Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, what's up? It's your boy Billy Blue coming back at you with another one. I gotta check out of here in about 30 minutes. I'm gonna sit on the balcony for a little bit though first. It's a nice place, $16 a night, pretty nice. But I'm checking out, I could stay here another night. You go to Starbucks. It's a long walk though. It's like 2 miles. That's all right. You get to see stuff along the way. Nice room for $16 a night. It's Tito Lane back there. It's a nightlife street, like the walking street. It's like stone's throw away. They were playing music till 4 in the morning. Not real loud, doesn't bother me, but there's nightclubs going here till like 4 in the morning. I really enjoy this balcony because it's like sometimes you're just sitting in your room and it's like you feel you're enclosed. Here you're out, you're outside, you're sitting outside, but you're still in your own kind of private space. Yes, this is my new thing, balconies, man. Gotta have a balcony. Like a nice balcony too. If it's a real little balcony like they put on some of these condos and stuff, it's no good. This is perfect. Look at this. Plants. Need something like this. Then we're gonna go walk to Starbucks. There's not a lot of coffee options around here. There is one place, that Kazakhstan guy, his cafe, he opened up, but they didn't have any. Should just have coffee there. It was good coffee. Just don't have any sweets though. Because that place is close by. The other place, like Starbucks, is 2 miles away. This room is $16 a night, 1,500 rupees. But there's similar rooms like this. The balconies are very common. So like, you could probably find a fan room with a nice big balcony for like, by the beach for $7 a night or something. This is more like, this is right next to Walking Street. You know, this is modern, nice furnishing, nice aircon, nice bathroom, nice shower. So it's a little more expensive. there says you go to Thailand April 30th. Awesome, man. Yeah, a lot of people are going to Thailand after Songkran. Yeah, almost all of Goa. This is like the most busiest, crowded part of Goa where I'm at right now. The nightlife area, and it's still very peaceful and stuff. Had some people in the chat saying this, I hate that part of Goa, you know. It's too crowded and noisy. Tree, whatever it is in front of me. Like got some kind of fruit growing off of it. This tree. What kind of tree that is? Yeah, you know, like people think budget travel, you only stay in terrible places and stuff, but you can stay at nice places and get nice stuff cheap as well. And everything always costs a lot of money. This isn't even like anything really special for Goa. This is just average. Like I said, there's beachfront bungalows for like 13 a night. Yeah, sometimes you do stay in some shitty places, but sometimes you stay in some really nice places. I gotta check out of my room here. 11 o'clock, I think, is checkout time. One last enjoyment of the balcony before I leave. Pack up here and check out. We gotta go to get some coffee. Maybe Starbucks. What's up, bird dog? I'm gonna stay in Goa. I'm just gonna maybe go to another part of Goa. So there's many different parts of Goa. Spent the last 2 nights here in Baga. Yeah, but Goa is a big place. It's like 100 miles long. So we're gonna go to a different part of Goa today. It's like, think about Goa as like Hawaii. Not quite as big, but you start off at one place, and then you go to another place, and you go to another part of Hawaii, and you go to another part. It's not just one city, town. A lot of different areas. Each area is unique. Yeah, I'm gonna be, that's where we're gonna be seeing some more beaches today. I don't like carrying, when I check out these hotels that I'm streaming, I don't like carrying this big backpack when it's hot, because it adds a lot of extra exertion and weight and sweating and stuff. But, I gotta do it, so. It's like a 20-pound backpack. Power bank, I got my second phone. I don't really need my second phone for anything, because I can't book Uber. They don't have Uber in Goa. Look, check out. Okay, let's go check out. Take about 10-15 minutes. Okay. What time is it? 11 o'clock, right? It's 10:35. He was just asking if I'm staying longer or I'm gonna check out, that's all. He's not kicking me out, just asking what I plan on doing. I don't think I need my second phone. I guess I might need my second phone for Google Maps. I do use it for that. I'm in an unfamiliar area. Today we'll use the fanny pack. Sometimes I pack this away in my backpack when I'm traveling. It's kind of annoying flopping around, but I think I'll use it today. Turn off the air conditioning. It's a nice hotel, man. I mean, I can't say anything bad about it. The aircon's really good, the fan's good, the balcony's awesome, good location, bathroom is very good. Everything worked in the bathroom, the bed was comfortable. Very, very good room. I think we're already packed up. That was easy. You don't unpack that much, and it makes packing up easier. Didn't really use much of my backpack. The price, I mean, for Go, I would say is it's not a great price. If this was $10 a night, I'd probably stay here a long time, for a week or two. But 16 a night's a little bit high for me. That's getting back to like Thailand prices right now. Actually, it's hard to find anything for 16 in Thailand than Pattaya and Bangkok. But I think after Songkran, Pattaya's gonna be getting cheaper with hotels. I did a search in Songkran and I did a search after. Looks like everything's dropping by about $5 a night. So there are some hotels for 15 a night after Songkran. But if I do go back there, I'm not gonna be staying in a hotel very much, because even 15 a night is still a lot more expensive than getting your own room for 6,000 baht a month or something. Which is basically turned to like the equivalent of $7 a night. But yeah, I said there are hotels in this city that are 7 a night, you know, in this beach area, that have these big balconies and stuff. They might not be as nice as this, but they might not have aircon, but they might be similar in other aspects. Basically, this room is like you're paying for the aircon, the location, and it's right next to a nightlife area. And hot water, like you have a nice shower and stuff. Good water pressure, it's a proper shower there, it works. It's pretty rare. But if you just have like a cold shower, no aircon, fan room, but you still have a nice balcony, I think there's rooms like that all over Go. They're very cheap. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into the depths of low season. In Thailand, and actually all over Go, it's going to be low season too, all over the tourist world. I think there might be a little bit of a surge in tourism in Thailand because, you know, a lot of people don't go there. A lot of people give Songkran a miss, and then the month before Songkran, people couldn't fly because the flights got real expensive because of the war. Now the war is going in a good direction and things are wrapping up. If the flights get cheap, a lot of people might just decide to come fly out in May and stuff. It could be like a mini surge. But I don't think it'd be that much though. It'll be maybe a little bit. Oh, man. I don't like cold showers, but if it's really hot and you're staying in a fan room, you actually like the cold showers. Because it's not like ice cold water, it's just like room temperature water in the first place. So it's just moderately cold. But secondly, when you're staying in a fan room where it's really hot and humid like it is here, like that's a way you can cool off. You can lower your body temperature. So the cool showers actually become like really pleasurable when you're really hot all the time, sweaty and stuff. When I stayed in that fan room in Pattaya when I started vlogging 8 years ago, I didn't have hot water or aircon. So that was how I could cool off. I would do like 3-4 showers a day just to cool off. Guys. But if you're in a cold environment or something, or even moderately cold, like up in North India, some of India gets kind of cool in winter, you know. But some places they don't have hot water. It's a cheap place. If you're staying in a really cheap hotel, most of the hotels do have hot water. But let's say you're in the Himalayas when it's cold. Yeah, you're gonna be freezing, man. Because the hotels here in India, they don't have heater systems. So like, they just have like a bunch of blankets, like wool blankets and stuff. It's like 40 degrees at night. You're here in winter, and you got a cold shower. You're kind of screwed then. I heard about that from Mintu. They don't have heater systems here in India in the colder parts in the winter. All right, man, we're checking out here, leaving this room, saying goodbye. And I think the Starbucks is pretty far, man. It's like 2 miles. I'd like to go there, but I don't know if I can walk that far without coffee. Damn it. I have to go to a nearby place. And my roommate, you could walk right in. There's my balcony. You could walk right to the balcony. Low security, which is a good thing because it's a trusting society. Low security setup. High trust societies. Yeah, this is just your average basic hotel. It's nothing fancy, but it's nice. I love the balcony. Yes, there's 4 or 5 hotels back here. There's another one across the street. There's literally like thousands of hotel rooms across Goa. There's heavy competition. This is Tito Lane right here. This is like the nightlife walking street. They had music playing here at 3-4 in the morning. I didn't come out at night. I should have came out and just woke up and see what was going on. But yeah, I didn't come out. Had to reset the internet. I don't know why it was messing up. street just has bad internet. It was working yesterday. We were out of data or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I left the hotel and it started not working good. I reset the internet and everything. It might be out of data. Maybe. Oh, there it goes. It's like it's coming back. Yeah, it's coming back. It's been working pretty good, but that's all we get is a couple minutes. It kind of screws up. That's not bad. It's like it's back. I mean, I'm going to be walking a lot today, so I don't know if it's going to work everywhere. Maybe the next village I go to, it doesn't going to work that good. Oh, I see it's going out again. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we're out of data, man. I don't know. We got 118 in the chat. People are trying to join. Sorry for the lagging, guys. I don't know what's going on with the internet. Just see what happens. We got a long walk anyways right now. We got a long walk to the Starbucks, like 2 miles, maybe more. Straight down this street. We got a super chat, JJ. Oh man, Be More Ron. Looks like the internet's coming back, so maybe it was a temporary. Thank you guys. Be More Ron with the $5. Hardworking man, Be More Ron. Food delivery side of the game. We got JJ Kane with the 7 Canadians. Thank you guys. Yeah, big ups. Back to back super chats. So, got incense burning everywhere. Spas. But, there we go. Wine shops. This is kind of like the, you go one street over and it's like real beautiful country. This is just kind of a commercial street, nothing beautiful or fancy, just some shops and stuff, restaurants. But we're gonna be seeing a lot of beautiful stuff today. But live streaming is a marathon, not a race. There's no rush. So we'll get to it when we get to it. We'll get to the beautiful places when we get to them. In the meantime, we're just gonna be walking around and getting some coffee. Big ups, guys. Thanks for the super chats. I'm gonna take one of those buses to the next town, save some money on taxi. Might try to do that. Taxi's probably gonna cost like 600 or 800 rupees to get to Anjuna. That's the next city up the coast. You gotta go around a mountain and stuff. But a bus is like 30 rupees. Big difference. So this is the most congested and most traffic part of Goa, other than maybe the capital city. So this is like, you're looking at the most congested part of Goa right now. So you see it's not that congested. go is just like this natural paradise. And there's a couple other spots, Calagente and stuff that gets, I was coming through on the tuk-tuk, looked pretty congested in traffic. There's a few spots, it gets a little, but it's nothing like a big Indian city. Viking Prepper made a comment, I'd rather go to Pattaya. Yeah, by all means. I mean, if you only have like say one vacation a year and you love Pattaya and you got 1 month, do that. I mean, do what, you know, go to the place you're gonna have the most fun, and Goa is good in India and is good for people who are overseas, like for months at a time, 6 months out of the year. And they want to change things up. Maybe the visa situation is not ideal for them in Thailand, so they need to go somewhere else. And they like beaches, things like that. They need a cheap place. India ticks a lot of boxes, man. Like, imagine you stayed in Thailand for a while and you have to leave. Your options are to go to Bali. You want to go to a beach and it's cheap. You can go here to Goa. You go to Bali, or you can go to like Da Nang. 3 beach places. Da Nang's kind of a big city. Like, this is very competitive. For one, this is the cheapest of the 3 places. It's more beautiful. Bali is very beautiful too. They're about equal. Bali and Goa. So I'm not in the beautiful part of Goa right now. It's just a commercial area. But from what I've seen, it's very beautiful. Like, it's less touristy and commercial than Bali. It's not as big of a city as Da Nang. It's more relaxing. You can rent a motorbike. So this area competes very well with those other areas. You know, it's very competes very favorably. I just walk. I just like walking.
Nice places.
Thank you. Now, as far as like the ladies and stuff, if that's your thing, you know, you're having a good time in Thailand, like, you don't get with the local ladies in Vietnam or Bali either. And it's not very common or easy. Bali, your only chance is to get with the tourist ladies, which there's a lot of them. You do have a shot at that. And it's probably the same thing here. But you might be able to get, there's local Indian tourist ladies here. You might be able to get with them here. And I just got here and I haven't really spent much time, nor have I hung out at nighttime. So I don't know what's going on out here. But you know, you got the same chance out here as you do in Bali, basically. When I've seen go, it's pretty cool. Bali is different though. Bali has a different culture. So even the ladies the Indonesians you might meet, they come from Jakarta and Java. They're there like freelancing in Bali. I spent like a month there. I know enough about Bali. You don't get with the local Bali woman. I mean, maybe there's some exceptions, but it's kind of like going to Saudi Arabia. Now, if you do meet an Indonesian woman, she might be from Java. Yeah, they do like in Java and Jakarta. And some of those women come over to Bali to work. There's some, not that many. A few here and there. Hey, big ups. Gold with the 5 British pounds. CC, get a tattoo. First is badass. I'm not getting any tattoo. Thank you, Gold. I'm not getting any tattoos, man. But I mean, even if somebody offered to pay me $10,000, it would be tough for me. I'd have to consider it, but I'd probably still reject that. Because I just don't really want tattoos. It'd have to be like 100,000, dude. So, yeah. Some people will get a tattoo for like $200. I'm just not one of those people, man. If it was a massive amount of money, I'd probably get it. Like maybe not even 100, maybe like 30,000. That'd be too much money to turn down. I know nobody's going to offer me. I'm not trying to get anybody to offer me money for that tattoo. I'm just saying that's what it would take. So, hey, big ups Gold. Thanks, man. Yeah, just not interested in a tattoo. Some people like tattoos. You know, no, it's good on them. I just personally, I don't like them that much for myself. Thank you, Gold. We could do this walk along the beach, but be a lot nicer. But I would just see this road. This is like a main street. One of the main streets here. See what's around here. Yeah, tourism is the main industry here. Here you go. That and cashew nuts, I guess. Maybe some agriculture. Starting to sweat like crazy. I don't know how much exploring I'm going to be able to do today, man, because it is super humid here. I'm already starting to sweat. Yeah, but the novelty, there was a time, like if you had some muscles and you had tattoos, it was unique and cool. Maybe 20 years ago, 25. But not everybody has them or is getting them. There's no novelty. And I think for a traveler, they're especially kind of bad because a lot of the world kind of frowns on tattoos, you know, or they look askance at them. A lot of countries around the world. It's just like, you can be in the beach in Florida, walk around in booty shorts, right? It's fine, nobody will bat an eye. But a lot of the world will frown on that. You come to India and you're gonna get probably, you know, I don't know what would happen. We got this streamer, Taman, he's a Korean guy. He's kind of a weird dude, I don't know. He's in the IP2 network. We got 2 streamers in Jaipur. Jaipur is a pretty hardcore place. That's where I had the pen shot at me. Taman is this Korean guy walking around in booty shorts. So I don't know, you know, like really short shorts, men's shorts, like shorter than the 70s basketball shorts. And then we got this Japanese lady. They're like the IP2. They're walking around Jaipur streaming right now on Kick. Captain G's in Mumbai, so we got a whole bunch of IP2. But they were hanging with Ice Poseidon. Taman is from Korea, and Nana is from Japan. They were part of the Ice Poseidon, Japan and Korea. Now they're both in Jaipur, India streaming. But, so, you know, Taman's walking around in booty shorts. But whether a man or a woman, I mean, if a woman's doing that, you can't wear those most of the world. You can wear that in Pattaya, you can wear it in Miami Beach. You can wear it, but people are gonna frown on it. You know, if you're a big booty short enthusiast, it's like, people are gonna, it's kind of the same with tattoos in a different way. People are gonna think you're a mafia or a criminal, or they're not gonna trust you. They're not gonna welcome you in their home, offer you some food, pick you up as a hitchhiker. Japan, you straight out get rejected at hotels if you got tattoos. You can't stay in the capsule hotels. So, it's just not really a good thing to have. Everybody gets covered with these ugly tattoos, man. I'm sorry to say it. That describes you. I'm sorry that offends you, but tattoos also, like, there's good ones and bad ones. They're done. There's ones that are done like almost like in the work of art, and there's ones that just look horrible. It's just a bunch of scribble and stuff. Looks like graffiti on your body. Actually, looks like graffiti on the wall, like on their arms and stuff. And it's just like you got a bunch of graffiti on your body. That's pretty bad, man. But sometimes when they're done really good, yeah, they can actually look really good, you know, like if they're done well. My ex-girlfriend had a beautiful tattoo on her back, a dragon tattoo. It was like a work of art. Ex-Thai girlfriend had that. They can be quite nice if they're done well, very well, artistically. I gotta get some Starbucks, guys. I'm sweating. Good thing Starbucks is air conditioning. You can get a cookie. I think the Starbucks here is really expensive. I saw on the Google Maps it's like $4 for a muffin. So there's a McDonald's. They got McCafe. I need sweets too. How much further is the Starbucks? You just go to McDonald's, get a coffee. Now I have to get a taxi. I don't know if I can walk in this heat, man. This is rough. Man. If I didn't have the backpack, I could do it, but the backpack just makes me covered in sweat. It traps in a bunch of heat. It'd be hard to do a marathon stream, because we're gonna be hitting the midday heat for the next 5 hours. Kill some time at the Starbucks, though. Yeah, all these lanes, like this beach is 4 kilometers long. This beach I'm on now, this beach, and there's all these apartment buildings and little lanes. All these hotels are cheap. They got nice balconies. Look at this one. It's all like Portuguese architecture, style architecture. This is like a Portuguese villa. I can see the Portuguese really influence. Yeah, my back's already getting covered in sweat from the backpack. I'm just gonna have to carry it on one shoulder. Still got a long ways to go to get to Starbucks. Let me check my phone. See this hotel, nice pool. It's probably, let's ask him how much this is. Hotel review. This is probably 15 a night or something. I don't know where the entrance is. Just want to check my phone. Nice balcony, nice pool, nice deck. This hat makes me hotter too. The hat and the backpack, it's... I don't want to turn this into a complaining stream, but it's very humid. All right, let's see, how far are we from Starbucks? And we are far, about 25% of the way there. Actually, we're not that far. We're actually almost halfway there, 40% there. We'll get there. It will be there before you know it. Keep going to Starbucks. Be there maybe 25 minutes, a little over a mile. Yeah, that'd be a nice hotel. That pool, this is the weather you want a pool, man. There's a nice deck. See, there's nobody here though. There's a nice deck, nice pool. There's one guest I see. Probably just not that many tourists here in Goa right now. Motorbike rentals. Liquor stores everywhere. You know, I don't know if Ben watches me, but this is something like Ben can do. Like, because Ben stays in cheap rooms. But you saw the balcony I had, it was very beautiful, or that pool. He could come to Goa. See, at probably Cambodia, Thailand, you can't get, if you get a cheap room that's like $10 a night or under, you're not gonna have anything nice about it. It's just gonna be a dump. But here you can get a nice room for $10 a night that has a balcony or pool. He could be live streaming by the pool or on his beautiful balcony, drinking and hanging out, you know, instead of stuck in that room all the time. That being stuck in the room will screw your head up. It's like a prison. It's like solitary confinement. You know, so, you know, he may have to stay in a cheap room, economic circumstances, but, you know, you go to Isan, there's might be some better options. Like, there are nice, cheap rooms, you know. They have maybe a nice scenery, a nice view, a nice balcony, a nice pool deck. Especially Goa's got a lot. Goa's got 1,000 places like that. Like I said, that place I had was a little bit overpriced because of the location. So, you know, you can have a room for $7 a night with a beautiful balcony and a pool and stream and have a better, you know, better peace of mind. Little piece of unsolicited advice. I know he doesn't like unsolicited advice, but, you know, just people want to see him doing better, not be miserable. That's all. But yeah, go. I welcomed Ben to India. You know, I said India could be good for you. It's really cheap, good content. The beer here is really cheap. He likes beer, so you know. But yeah, you get these shithole rooms in Cambodia and wherever you stay in Thailand. And sometimes, like, you don't have, if you're real budget, you don't have much of a choice. You know, in some of those countries, you got to go up to 20 a night to get like something decent, which is not, you know, maybe in its budget. But India, you can. There are options here, man. They also make for better content too. They make the stream less depressing. Like nice backdrop, nice balcony, the sun, and some dingy dark room. I mean, you still drink and talk shit on the balcony or something. Just the thoughts. Come to Goa, dude. You get a 6-month visa. I saw that Australia has 6-month visas for India. Australians can get a 6-month visa here too. And still got pretty far ways to go to the Starbucks. Yeah, I gotta walk up this street and go down. Here's cheap. I ask these guys how much is to Anjuna. Hello, I'm not going to take a tuk-tuk now because I have to go somewhere, but how much is Anjuna?
Anjuna, 400.
400? Okay. I got to go somewhere. I'm going to come back later.
I'll wait there.
I don't, no, wait, I'm going to be a while, but maybe later I come back. Maybe 400? 400 is not bad because Anjuna is far away, man. 400 is reasonable. That's the next city over. Let's keep walking to Starbucks, though. Yeah, but he can put himself in a better situation. You know, if you're not doing well and you're in a bad, that's why a lot of homeless people go crazy and stuff, because they're in a terrible situation and their situation makes them worse. You know, it aggravates their condition stuff. If he was in a nice, beautiful environment like Goa with a nice balcony and pool, a beach nearby, walk around stream, peaceful, it might lift his spirits, and you know, because he is pretty nice when he's sober. He may still drink, but maybe he'll be in a good mood when he's drinking. Just kind of goofing off or talking to the chat and stuff, doing some streaming. So I don't know. I mean, he likes Cambodia, so you know. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna do what he's gonna do. It's just I'm not saying he should or has to come here, but it's just a little piece of advice, unsolicited advice. Goa could be a good place. Yeah, those rooms can do your head in, man, because like, especially if you don't have much windows or view, you're just in a little box. You're in a sweat box, and it's dark, it's miserable, and if you're drinking in there and stuff. I was never a big room drinker. I like to go outside and drink. Actually, that's what got me started drinking, because I started drinking on Walking Street. I thought, wow, this place is so cool, you know. I wanted to be a part of it, so I just started hanging out and drinking beer. And when I would drink beer and drink in Japan, I would drink on the streets. So I love drinking on the streets, you know. And I wouldn't drink that much in my room. If I did, I would get depressed or something. It would be a kind of bad scene, you know. I would get like depressed, and it wasn't enjoyable. But if I was in a like a fun nightlife area, I was just having a good time. It was just fun drinking. That was what got me started drinking. For me, drinking was like a way to hang out and be a part of the world, wherever I was at. Something to do, get out of the room. Yeah, drinking in your room is just for anybody around the world, even in your house, if you got a nice house. I mean, it's kind of a miserable thing. But at least if you're gonna drink in a room, have a nice room, have a pool and a balcony, and don't drink in a dungeon, man. Like, that's taking it to the next level. You could drink outside to your heart's content. Hang outside, drink. If you can't drink outside, then you go in a nice place. Next level down is going into the dungeon and drinking. That's do anybody's head in. And then you get trolled by the chat and the stream all the time in the same situation. But I was never a big room drinker, even when I was back in America, because I'm in America, I don't go out much because I don't have a car. So I wouldn't drink there. Drinking for me was just a way to go out and hang out and have fun in nightlife. So, hi, how's it going? Yeah, I had my crazy moments in the room when I was a drinker, but notice it was always in the room. It wasn't outside. Outside, I was usually always in a good mood. The room, being stuck in a room will do your head in, man. Anybody. That was a nice fruit stand. For that yesterday. Kind of thirsty. Getting covered in sweat already. Just started the stream. Well, I like staying in the room for relaxing, you know. Just relaxing. Rooms are great for relaxing. It's hot. You got climate control. Even if you just have a fan, that fan still helps a lot. Rooms are great for relaxing, but one, you don't want to spend too much time in the room in general. Even if you have a really nice room, it's just a nice place to sleep and relax. Try to get out. But if you're gonna drink, like, drink is a reason to get you out. Because like last night I could have drank beer on the beach and I had a great time on the walking street and the beach. We just hung out all night. But I wouldn't have had a great time doing it without drinking. So it turns like ordinary places and situations into a great experience. You know, I'm more outdoors as a drinker than not as a sober person. I don't even go out to Walking Street in Pattaya anymore. I was there for like 2 months. I went there like once or twice just to walk through. That's what I miss about alcohol and beer. It's like, that was the good thing side about it. It got me out. sociable and hanging out, doing things, meeting women. Which I don't do that stuff as much anymore because I don't drink. Maybe why I might return to it one day. Missing out, especially as a traveler, missing out on a lot of good times, man, by not drinking. I did my time, 5+ years, going on 5.5 years of sobriety. Starbucks is up ahead somewhere. I'm gonna get a drink before I go to Starbucks, like a cold drink, cold lemonade. Already getting across this road. See, this is kind of the busier part of going. It's not that busy. This Thumbs Up some cola is pretty good. It's an Indian brand.
चाबी किधर है? तुम चाबी किधर देके गए? नहीं दिया, कमरा चाबी दिया? नहीं दिया। मैं मांगा नहीं, उसे जो दूसरा लड़का उसने बोला मैं जा, वो मेरे साथ चलोगे तो बोला तो ये कामरान तो चाबी लेगा, चाबी लेगा फटाफट में बिरयानी आ रहा। ठीक, बताया चलो। ये कामरान किधर निकल रहा है?
This hat's burning me up, man. It's making me too hot. It's like an oven here right now, man. And we got 220 in the chat. Some big numbers. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Go. Subway. Bus. Where's that bus going? It's going the wrong direction. I've only seen a couple Russians, but I think this isn't the beach they hang out anyways. They hang out north. The beach is north of here. There's other beaches. This is like an Indian beach. It's like an Indian nightlife beach. Baga and Kalamgete. Indian tourists. Indian tourists are probably 80% of tourists that come here. 90%. Maybe the next big beach we go to, Anjuna, is like a as hippies and stuff. It has that reputation, or it did at one time. Backpackers and hippies. Well, we'll see if there's any of those around. That's kind of a, but I did see those in push cars, so they might still have some of those around. Some of those people around. We're gonna be coming up on Starbucks soon. Another 10 minutes. I need that air kind of from the Starbucks. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream today, man. This humidity, I can handle the heat. I streamed at 100 degrees in Pune, but it wasn't this humid. When it's max humidity, it's, even though it's not as hot, I just turns into a sweat fest. The humidity does that. I have to go to Starbucks to see how we feel. I was gonna maybe we'll go to Anjuna no matter what. But it remains to be seen how long I stream today. Might just be for 3-4 hours. I drink and eat anything and everything, man. I haven't gotten sick from food poisoning yet. India, 4 times in India. Ice cubes, anything. I don't worry about it. I might have got a parasite. We were talking about that 2 weeks ago. But I didn't get belly yet. Food poisoning, diarrhea or anything. So, I eat street food. I eat restaurant food. Ice cubes. Fruit, vegetables, grilled meats. I don't worry about it too much. If something looks real dodgy, I won't eat there, but that goes for anywhere in the world. Anything that looks dodgy, yeah, I'll avoid it. I'm also not super paranoid about it. This place, I like the foods they're offering for 80-60 rupees, but nobody there. Sometimes you're in a small town or village, there's that rule where you only eat where there's people eating, like locals and stuff. But what if you're eating at a non-peak time? Or a lot of times that only really applies to big cities. If you want something to eat, you just have to go eat at the small place. There's not always going to be like people eating everywhere, That's a big city thing. You're in a small town or village, just what most of Go is. It could be a perfectly good restaurant, it just doesn't have people. There's a lot of competition, there's a lot of restaurants, and there's not that many people around. There's Domino's Pizza. At Starbucks, man, we still got a long ways to go. I thought we were almost there. This is really far. We got like another mile, man, mile and a half. It's hard to estimate distance with these maps, Google Maps. Yeah, we got long ways to go. I might take a tuk-tuk. We got taxi guys here, but they're gonna charge me a lot. Yeah, I just go 2 kilometer. I go 2 kilometer. Go 2 kilometer up that way. Just
How many
Starbucks?
kilometers?
2 kilometers.
2
A little bit.
kilometers, 200. Okay.
100, okay. 100? Just 2 kilometers?
100, the minimum 200, sir. You
Minimum
go,
200. I'll just walk. I'll try to save money.
150.
Oh, okay, 150, okay.
Come.
There's a lot of traffic on this beach. I'll get on that side because the bus. You know Starbucks?
Starbucks, yeah.
I go to Starbucks. I'm burning up out here. I don't know if I can stream in this, man. I was gonna maybe go to Calcutta, but I think Calcutta is even worse with the heat and humidity.
Where are you from, sir?
I'm from USA.
USA, yeah.
Where are you from? Are you from Goa?
Goa, yeah.
Yes. Beautiful place here. My first time.
The first time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I spent a month in India here.
Okay.
Rajasthan.
Okay.
Yeah, Delhi.
And then Delhi, Cochin.
Not this, before I go to Kerala, 3 years ago.
Okay.
First time in Goa though. Kerala is nice. I haven't been to Cochin, but I've been to Trivandrum, Varkala,
Yeah.
and Kovalam, the beach there. Goa people are Christian and Hindu, right? They're mixed.
Yeah.
Some people Hindu, some people Christian.
Christian, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are Christian here. Catholic.
Where are you staying?
I don't have a hotel. I check out. I stayed in Baga.
Okay.
But
Now where are you going? There. Starbucks.
Yeah. All right, now I go Starbucks,
Then
and then not sure.
where are you going?
I'm not sure, sir. I'm not sure. I don't know.
You don't know?
I like spontaneous.
Spontaneous?
Yeah.
Panjim? No. You want taxi more to go anywhere?
Now I just go Starbucks. Once I drink coffee, then I can figure out where I want to go.
Okay.
I have to think about it. Aircon, it's worth the money, man. Very nice aircon. It feels so good.
When are you going back?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I go to another city in India. I was in Pune before too.
Okay. Before come Goa?
I want to eat. I like eating mangoes, you know.
Yeah, mango.
The mango season in Pune, but Pune is not good for hotels. I don't like the hotels. They're expensive, and
Okay.
I just want to eat a bunch of mangoes.
If you go Mapsa market, you'll get.
We're in Panaji, market here, Goa.
Yeah, Mapsa market in Goa.
They have good mangoes here.
Yeah, good mangoes, yeah.
I might still go back to Pune unless I can find some mangoes here. This mango season coming up. Yeah, Starbucks is far. It's on the southern side of.
Starbucks is very far.
Yeah, it's far to walk. I walked half the way. I came all the way from Baga, Tito Lane.
Oh, okay. Tito Lane, huh?
Yeah, I walked here from Tito Lane, but it's too far. It gets too hot.
Yeah.
Starbucks is my major expense of the day other than hotels, because the food's not going to be too expensive. I spend half as much on coffee and cake as I do on a hotel. This is all Canguete and Baga Beach, guys. It's big beach, big area.
Mango is there.
Oh, there's
Right
mangoes.
side, yeah.
here. Starbucks, I have to get in the Wi-Fi. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Same to you. Bye-bye.
All right, here we go. They got free Wi-Fi. Oh, it's like the Wi-Fi is working now. It's like an oasis in the heat. And a coffee. Hello. Oh, and we got some pastries. Cookies. Can I get tall Americano? Or no, a grande, the real big one.
So having your to go?
I'll take a paper cup.
Paper cup. Right?
Yeah, and I'll have a chocolate croissant.
Chocolate. Okay.
Actually, no chocolate croissant, vanilla custard muffin.
Vanilla custard.
Okay.
Your name?
My name, Billy. Billy?
Billy.
Yes.
Can I get you something?
So we got a massive, tall, super tall Starbucks. Man, we're gonna be smoking out here. We got the big cup, American size cup. You pay this with the credit card. This is a nice Starbucks, man. Pretty nice. Nobody here right now, but place to ourselves. Put this fanny pack away because it's just making me hotter. Let me see what the weather is in Goa. This humidity is crazy. I guess we could just try to tolerate it, keep walking around, and oh yeah, dude. Feels like 98 degrees, it says, with high humidity. Starbucks, they always have just one lady working here. The one in Pimpy just had, I went there 3 days in a row, they had just one lady. They get a rush of customers. It takes a while to make these drinks. Maybe. This was like $6 muffin and the coffee. What's the weather in Bangkok right now? In Pattaya. So go, it's 98. Air quality's good here. Pattaya weather, probably the same or worse. Pattaya, it's 65%. Feels like 101. It's worse than Pattaya right now. Excessive heat. So all the bros are in Pattaya in Bangkok. Fat and Brokes in Pattaya. Yeah, Bangkok's bad too, 104. Humidity's not very high though, 39%. It's hot everywhere. How about Calcutta? This is why there's a high season, because people will leave when it just gets hot like this. And the weather's getting nice back home anyways. Yeah, Calcutta, same thing. Hot everywhere, man. Wow, look at this muffin. Yeah, but it's too hot everywhere, man. Like Thailand, Cambodia, all of India, there's nowhere you can go. If you're an outdoor streamer who likes to walk around outside, it's not a good place to be. We're better off going to America or Europe right now. You just skip Pattaya and Thailand. If you only come out at night, if you're like a nightlife streamer, that's fine. It's not as bad at night, but daytime, the sun's beating on you. It's really hard to stream, and it's 5-6 hours straight of this before you start to get some relief. There's nobody here. That's good by me because I can talk and not bother anybody. There's outdoor seating too in the shade. It's a really nice Starbucks. Actually, when I went to Pune and other cities, like the Starbucks or expensive coffee shops, there was always Indian customers. So it's just probably real slow here right now. Just see the streets. Yeah, I got bottled water from the hotel and I asked her for a cup of ice. This is more than I can handle, Jimbo. Myself, man. He dated an Indian woman from Kashmir. Her father hid in the bathroom every time I went to pick her up to avoid meeting me. Huh. Yeah, there's taxi guys everywhere. Is that the same? It's not the same taxi guy, is it? There's nobody in that car. Is Patty Owl still streaming? Is he getting $3.90 in his room in England? That would be phenomenal. There is like it's like a spokesman for Pattaya kind of thing, you know. Your videos aren't going to go viral, but you can get a strong following. And Pattaya Al seems like he's doing. I don't know if I'm subscribed to him anymore. He said he's not coming back to Thailand for a long time. Has he done any lives recently? Views, very solid numbers. Only 6,000 subs, but 10,000 views. But look, he has 500 videos, so you know he has a lot of content. He hasn't had, but he gets a lot of views and he gets a lot of it's like he's not very active at the moment. Streamed 1 month ago, yeah. So he's just Pattaya Owl. He's just called the Owl now. He used to be called the Pattaya Owl. One of the biggest new stars in the vlogging scene, Pattaya vlogging scene. Brand crushed by blockade. Bird Dog says, please hold off on members only stream. Let me see if I can gift you a membership. Somebody said yesterday I can gift 30 memberships every month or something. I don't know how to do that though. How to gift memberships. You can get 30 memberships for free. So I was watching Kelly Cotwell last night. He said he made $100 on these things called jewels. I don't know how. I was gonna ask him, what is that, man? How? I see he gets all these jewels. He said he actually makes money from it. I don't know how. Turn on gifts in live streams. Let your fans join the fun and be part of a stream by sending gifts. You'll earn rubies each time you earn a gift. Okay, there we go. We can turn on gifts. I didn't have that turned on. Get started. See what this is all about. Kelly said he made a lot of money, you know. It says I need to verify or something. I need to provide additional information with my government issued ID. So much for turning on gifts. How do I give memberships? I don't know, man. Sorry, I had to check something there. Bird Dog says, please remember me. I like to listen when I'm working. Maybe I'll leave the streams up a little more. Bird Dog, I don't know how to gift memberships. We got a lot of people watching this morning. Content's not that riveting, unfortunately. Yeah, Go is the kind of place you can spend a couple months, get a motorbike, get a cheap room, but I don't know if I'm going to do that. I might just, I could have got up real early, like 6 in the morning, start streaming. It's not too hot then, but I just can't get up that early. If I stayed here for a long time, I would have to. speak any French. I speak some Spanish and less Thai. I was watching Wander Nirvana yesterday, Los Angeles. He was saying he misses Latin America a little bit. He just did a big trip to Asia, like 3-4 months, Vietnam and Thailand. And yeah, something I kind of agree with him. I feel the same thing. Sometimes you miss Latin America after a while. If you haven't been there, like I haven't been there since Guatemala. There's something about Latin America that's kind of wants you to keep returning. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I've been to Marseille before. I've been there before. Only two French cities I've ever been in was Paris and Marseille. I was only in France for like 5 days. I was backpacking across Europe. A few days in Paris and a couple days in Marseille. And I went to Spain after that. I'd like to go back to France someday. I'd like to visit Lyon and some of the just random cities and towns, but yeah, I can't afford that. Eat some French pastries. Too expensive, man. Europe. What about going to Argentina? I don't know. I haven't checked the hotel prices. Argentina is kind of like there's parts of Latin America you can fly to pretty cheap. Like, you know, Central America, I flew there for like $60 one way. It was like $150 coming back to Guatemala. But Argentina is never cheap to fly to. It's like $700-800 round trip. I used to pay like $700 to go there 25 years ago. Brazil and Argentina are not cheap to fly to from the United States. Maybe if you're in like Miami or LA, you might get a deal, but I think only Miami, because LA is actually far away. But Argentina is kind of a weird country because they got this one real big city, right? It's a good city. It's a great city, good content. People are going to get bored of that though after a couple of weeks. Then it's like, where do you go? You're going to take the bus into the interior. The interior of Argentina is kind of boring. It's just like plains. It's really, there's not a whole lot to see or do in Argentina outside of Buenos Aires, the capital. It has a low population, and let's check hotel prices there though right now. Buenos Aires. Get a feel for the hotels next year. Okay, here, Hotel Regis, 2 nights, $69. That's $35 a night. There's 2 nights, so it's a hostel though. The hostel's not good. So like you're looking at about, the cheapest is 50 to 60, or 25 to 30 a night. Oh, it's just a little bit more expensive. This is for 2 nights, by the way. So divide that price by 2. That's a hostel. Real low price is a hostel. Another hostel. Sold out, $247. Another hostel. $82. And it's just a shitty room. That place looks pretty nice for $76 for 2 nights. That's a pretty good deal. San Summer. $38 a night. That's the best deal you're gonna get right there. $38 a night. Decent hotel. Even the hostels are $15-20 a night. This might be a budget hotel, Balvanera. I remember where that's at. It's like it's off the beaten track. Yeah, this is probably a shitty room, fan room, $23 a night. That's as cheap as it probably gets for a room. So yeah, it's not super cheap there. It's an expensive flight, and when you get there, it's not real cheap. When I was there, it was real cheap, 2003. Some kind of economic crisis was going on, and my hotel was $10 a night, right in the middle of the city. I was eating big steak dinners at the restaurants for like $4. Steaks and fries, vegetables, salad, drink, desserts, flan. It's just not that cheap anymore. All right, goodbye, Bruno. Thanks for stopping by. Adam says the world is fairly boring, redundant. Well, the thing is like traveling is fun and you like seeing new places, but that novelty can wear off. Just the novelty of you need to have other activities. Like I live stream, it makes it, or vlog and live stream. If I wasn't vlogging or live streaming, doing some of the travels I do by myself, I probably wouldn't enjoy it that much. I would just go stay in Pattaya or something. That's what I was doing before I started as a vlogger. So you need, like the hiking. I've gotten into hiking and camping. You need other like hobbies. It's like, so you have to make something more out of your travels than just travel by itself. If you never traveled before, then just go travel. It'd be a lot of fun, see different places, go around. But traveling is still fun, but I have like other things to go with it. Also, drinking and partying could be a thing, like you like to go drink and party around the world. But yeah, you have to have like activities and things you do. In a way, like traveling becomes not really, your life isn't about travel. It's just that it's more of a circumstance. You're nomadic. You can go anywhere you want. You make your money on the phone and the computer. And you have investments or something, you just roam around. You just kind of live on the road, just like a trucker or something. You happen to live on, that's how my life is. You live on the road. So, but it's, you still get joys out of travel, like seeing new places and doing things. Like, in fact, I got itchy feet. I get bored after a few days. I gotta go to a new place. But, as far as like lifestyle goes, the nomadic lifestyle can be kind of cool. But the best lifestyle, in my opinion, is you live in a great city or big city, and you have a lot of friends and social life, and you're involved in a lot of things. So whenever we visit a city as a nomad, we're just visitors. We're on the surface level. It's like imagine a giant bowl, big giant bowl. You got this surface, and you just touch the surface. That's what we're doing. We're not submerged into the fabric and the lifestyle of the city. So, but that takes time to build friends and networks and be involved in things and work and business and all these things. But that's the best lifestyle. But the travel lifestyle is okay, it has its perks. I was named after the Shannon River. I was born when the Iran hostages were freed. They were dropped off at the Shannon airport by the Shannon River in Ireland. That was where my name comes from. Not because I'm Irish, because of a historical event. That was in the news, and my parents named me Shannon after the river. After that, that's where they freed the hostages. Only been to the airport. Yeah, never. I flew into the airport there. Never been to Ireland. I could run a motorbike and just drive to the next city, drive around. Yeah, this Iran thing goes back to the time I was born. I was actually named after an Iran historical event. So hopefully this thing gets resolved soon. It's been going on a long time. I was named after Iran hostages, where they were freed. I'd actually like to go to Europe, but I need my camping equipment. That's back in America. If I do go to Europe, it's going to be maybe later in the summer or something. Hey, we got a super chat. Reps with the 15 Norwegian kroners. Thank you. Thank you, Reps. Thank you very much. Reps. Well, you friends, you grew up on the Shannon River? Cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, that's the. If you know the history with Iran, they when the revolutionaries took over, people who were Americans fighting now, we had an embassy, and like 300 people were taken hostage from the American embassy, and they were hostage for like 6 months, or a long time. I don't know how long it was, a long time ago. And Jimmy Carter couldn't free the hostages. It was a big political quagmire. And it was why he didn't get reelected, even though Reagan wasn't really trusted at that time. He was looked as a eccentric, sort of like Trump was. And then, so the hostages were finally freed under Reagan, and they were released in the Shannon River in Ireland. They were flown from Iran to Ireland, the Shannon airport. That's what my parents named me. But yeah, that regime was trained by the KGB, the Soviets, and the communists. So the communists were working because Iran was an American ally in the 70s. So the communists trained Mao. They caused China to go communist. Stalin did, and then they turned Iran into Islamo-fascist state. That was all Russia's doing. Soviets. So we're still have problems in the world because of the Cold War and these Soviets and communists. Go to North Africa. Egypt might be a good place to live stream if you get internet. Yeah, Morocco would be cool too, but it's probably really expensive to fly there. Let me see how much the flight is. 7 days I'll be getting my YouTube paycheck. See how much it costs to fly to Morocco and to Egypt. Mumbai to Cairo. What about Kazakhstan? I met a dude from Kazakhstan yesterday. He was telling me a good time to go there. Still have to get back to America though, so it's pretty tough. Okay, we're searching Mumbai to Cairo. Here's the flight prices. 386 direct flights or 280 to transfer. 6-hour flight. It's not too bad. Okay, let's look at Morocco. Where's the biggest airport? Casablanca in Morocco. Here's Morocco. Morocco is a lot farther. Yeah, Morocco is a lot more expensive. A lot further to Egypt. So, and then if we're in Egypt, we have to get back to America. So let's see how much that costs. Cairo to Cleveland. Cairo to Cleveland is $900, not cheap. Yeah, one way. 659, 800, 900 American Airlines. So you see, that's not a good. It's not a good option. That's $1,000 in flights. So let's try Istanbul to Cleveland. Apparently, Turkey, you can't get a SIM card very easily. SIM cards aren't good there. It's not good for streaming. So here's Istanbul to Cleveland. Not bad. 670. Good flight. Istanbul to Cleveland. One transfer. It's like it's costing $1,000 either way. We need to try to get back there for 600. Let's try Bangkok to Cleveland. So we're looking at a little bit in advance here. 636. Bangkok to Cleveland here. One way. Oh, Ross says you got an unlimited eSIM in Turkey. Oh, nice, man. At the airport. That's a pretty good deal. 646. Bangkok to Cleveland one way. That's not bad. Taipei to Lax to Atlanta to Cleveland, 4 stops. Bangkok to Taipei. See, this is how long it takes to get to where I live. 4-hour flight to Taipei. An hour and a half layover. Taipei to Los Angeles, 12 hours. 2-hour layover, change planes. Go through customs. LA to Atlanta, 4 hours. 3-hour layover. Atlanta to Cleveland, 2 hours. This is just crazy. That's what it takes to get to Cleveland from Bangkok. All that. It's the same every time, too. So that's why no Americans come to Thailand so far. Most Americans live on the East Coast. It just shows you how hard it is to get to Thailand. 3 transfers. People on the West Coast, like if you live in Los Angeles, it's good. There's cheap flights and it's a lot quicker. But like Louis Cabo lives in Seattle, that's good. Anything on the West Coast is good. But only like less than 20% of Americans live in those 3 states. California, Washington, Oregon. It's really only, not even Oregon is included. It's really if you just live in 3 cities, Seattle, the Bay Area, or LA, or maybe San Diego too. If you live in one of those cities, then you're good to go to Asia. Otherwise, it's a haul, man. It's a pain. You know, only like 30 million people live in those cities, 10% of America's population. So we don't. Wander's lucky he lives. You can go to Asia or Latin America very cheap and very quick from LA. JJ says, did you see the story about 10 missing scientists? Yeah, I heard about that. They were involved in like rockets and UFOs and stuff. I just heard about that this morning, actually. That's pretty weird, JJ. There was a thing, something similar like 8, 10 years ago. People in the financial world, like bankers and stuff, were jumping off of buildings, skyscrapers. Like 20 of them died. Like in Hong Kong, all over the world. I don't know what it was about, but yeah, something was going on. It was like a very short time period. All these bankers just started dying. So that was like 10 years ago or something. They were jumping off of buildings, and it was a short time period though. You don't like vloggers, safety box? The Turbo Man, Simac from London. There's no rush to go back to Ohio. I just want to get back before my sister's birthday. That Turkey route would be good. Like, it's $300 to fly from Turkey, either from Thailand or from India. And then it's a pretty quick flight from Turkey to Cleveland. Short, quick flight. Still gonna be spending about $1,000 though, but maybe we could do some content in Turkey streaming. I haven't been there in 27 years. Lots probably changed. Turkey used to be, it's another country that was really cheap. It's gotten really expensive there. It got really popular with European tourists. But I was only there for a week when I was there, backpacking in Europe. Istanbul's not a cheap city anymore. I mean, if you go to other parts of Turkey, it might be cheap though. Like if you go to the smaller cities. Istanbul is a lot closer. It gets me a lot closer to the US. This is for one night. Not a bad deal. 38. 48. So you're looking at like, this is even more expensive than Buenos Aires. Everything is like $40 and up. 83, 68, 32. 31. It's a little cheaper. That looks pretty nice too. That might be, sometimes these were house tours though. So I mean, maybe they'll get 30. It's an airport, 24, 44. There's 20. Is that a hostel? You gotta click on it sometimes. Sometimes it's a hostel. See, it's a single room. That's a good deal. 20. It's real cheap. So it's a closet. But closet room. It's not 5-star, dude. It's just a general search on Agoda. It brings up hostels and 5-star rooms. Looks like there's a lot of places for $25 a night. So yeah, there are some good deals there. Bien amigo, aren't you Mike Chef? Why don't you just come here in your Mike Chef account if you want to chat? Why do you have to like, you're Mike Chef, aren't you? Somebody said you were Mike Chef. I'm gonna rent a motorbike. I should. The motorbike would pay for itself because these taxis are expensive. Just 2 taxi rides, you already pay for your motorbike. The problem is I can't hold a live stream while I'm driving a motorbike. Greg, yeah, let me see your email, Greg. I saw you sent something here. Let me check it. I haven't had time to read it. Greg sent me an email about Goa. Not sure. All right, big ups, Greg. Yeah, I just read your email. Big up, man. Thank you. I also got an email from Good Vibes. Good Vibes saying you can get a visa. I don't want to live in India. Good Vibes if you're watching. I'm just here visiting, tourist. I don't have a reason to live here. What part of Goa is he in, Greg? So, hey guys, we got a problem. My power bank's not charged up. I gotta try to charge it now. I got 60% power on my phone. I forgot to charge it last night. Charger soon. Got the power bank charging. Unfortunately, I just discovered it didn't have power now. Could have been charging earlier. Oh, you're on the plane. All right, man. Big ups, Greg. Have a good trip wherever you're going. Chad says, do you think walking through Cleveland hood streams would be dangerous? I've done that before. Yeah, it can be, yeah. But I've done the Cleveland hood stream thing. Mike Chef, it's not paranoid. One, you sound like him, but it's a guy who's in the genre. Maybe you're not him, but somebody like Capio or somebody said you're him. So I always thought you were Mike Chef. But he's just a guy in the genre. He's a YouTuber. Hey, what's up, Luis Cabo? Ernest Connell. Helping with the Starbucks again. I've been going to Starbucks a lot in India. Nice Starbucks. There's a motorbike shop across the street. You could rent a motorbike. Man, you ain't been there in 25 years, Ernest? That's a long gap. Luis Cabo, he ain't been there in 4 months. 3 months. How much is to rent a bike? I don't know. I'm gonna find out. It's probably a lot cheaper than taking taxis everywhere. The thing is, though, you just take a taxi to one place and you stay in that town for a few days, and then you go to the next place. So you're not taking taxis every day. It's probably what I'm gonna do today. Just take a taxi. I can't stream while riding a motorbike. Yeah, it's pretty clean here, man. It's nice and clean. Pune was clean too. Not all of India has a lot of trash and dirty. Yeah, man, this heat is, I don't know if even going back to Thailand for me is a good move because it's really hard to stream in this heat. Maybe just going to Turkey and then back to America might be something better. Especially if I can get internet in Turkey for a couple of weeks. I don't think it's too expensive there. Woman was just awarded $250,000 damage. You know, Cyber Cow, I think I'm just kind of banny, dude. I'm gonna put you in timeout as a warning. I don't really like your attitude, dude. You've always been like that too. Just take a timeout. Consider a change of attitude. You might be welcome back here. First off, your joke was stupid because I don't even drink anymore, so. Sean still lives in Pattaya. He's been living there for 16 years. He's just happily living in Pattaya, enjoying life. He has his routine. I had two guys I knew that I helped to get into vlogging, Chuck Wow and Sean. Both could have been bigger than me, and both could have been very big vloggers, maybe 1 million subs, but neither of them stuck with it, and it was like editing that got in the way, both of them. It's like Sean was blowing up, he was up to 20,000 subs, he had a video with 1 million views, a couple other videos with hundreds of thousands. But he just didn't like editing, and what he did was he kept filming all the time, which is a mistake, because if you don't process the footage, you get swamped with footage, and then you don't know what to do with it. It's just, so he got swamped with footage and he never recovered. And he takes too long to edit, it takes him a long time to edit videos. He uses an old computer, and so like the editing kind of slowed Sean up, stopped him from becoming a big YouTuber. Same thing happened with Chuck. Chuck was like, well, I gotta make these videos, it takes 2 to 3 days. Edit, I could just live stream, make money right now, But Chuck was also doing amazing. He was on the path to get his views are very good for a small channel. He was on the path to blow up. So those are 2 guys who could have got real big if they stuck with it. The editing got in the way. You have to edit it. That's kind of the magic sauce. Your humor, your personality comes out. If you want to just do a walking video, no editing, no talking, nothing, you can do that. There's channels that have succeeded with that, but that's a dying genre on YouTube. Action Kid, for example, was big into that, and he says it's a dying genre. He used to just do walk around videos with a gimbal. But if you want to create something like I did, like Sean did, like Chuck did, interesting videos, it takes a lot of thoughts and time and work. I can't do it now either. I'm not really doing videos, I'm just doing live stream. But yeah, both those guys could have, if they just stuck with making the kind of videos they were making, they both could have got real big. Make 5 or 6 videos a month. Sean could come back to YouTube, but I think he's just retired and he's not, he doesn't travel. And he just living a simple life. He just enjoying life. He's not really interested in YouTube probably. His last video was over 5 years ago. He did some videos during the pandemic, or when the pandemic broke out. He did 7 videos. And one of those videos got 200,000 views. So his channel was still pretty strong. But then he hasn't posted since. Mintu met Sean. Cabo met Sean too. Mintu met him, and that's how I got this SIM card. Mintu was in Pattaya 6 months ago, and I had Mintu give the SIM card to Sean because I wasn't in Pattaya when Mintu was there, and Mintu had the SIM card so I could stream in India. I told Mintu, just leave it with Sean, and I'll see Sean in a month from now when I go to Thailand. I'll pick the SIM card up. So Mintu dropped this SIM card I'm using now to Sean. And then when I saw Sean, I got the SIM card for India. I knew I was going to be back in India, streaming and stuff. So. the guys that like to be walking around right now exploring Goa. It's just too hot, man, this time of day. I was walking around last night around 5. It was nice. But right now it's just, I'm going to have to go out here though, eventually. Leave Starbucks. Yeah, he was a good live streamer too, and a good vlogger. He was good at both. The vlogging, he could have gotten big. The live streaming, he wasn't doing that. He was a good streamer, but he wasn't doing great at it because he was in too early before the community really developed. So he had like 70 in the chat. He had a kind of small audience. Super chats were kind of small. But he was in before the community really took off in the early days. He was one of the reasons the community exists in the first place. But the thing about getting big as a vlogger though is it's a win-win either way. Like if he had kept vlogging, and he wanted to still stream, he'd be making money on the vlogs, getting new subscribers, and when he went live, he would have had 500 in the chat and make a lot of money. So he could have done both. But you got to stick with the vlogging for a while when you're a new channel. And but it seemed like he was in a real desperate situation. Like he needed money now. He was running out of money, and he had to stream. He couldn't wait for his channel to get bigger, start making more money. He was in a desperate situation. He was living in a really cheap van room, like $100 a month. I saw his apartment. I was in it a couple times. Really cheap place off the 3rd Road. So I think he was really skint. You know, he was in Thailand like for about 6 months before I met him. So I met him in March. He was there for like 5-6 months, he said. He'd been partying, drinking, you know, doing his thing. So he might have already went through a lot of his money. He was running on fumes. And he didn't have like anything to go back to in America, a job or anything, and he had no family. So he was kind of in a tough situation. And then he was running out of money. Started doing YouTube to try to make some money. But you know, I helped him out as much as I could, man. Promoted the hell out of him. And you know, his last month he made like 1,000 on live streams. So you know, he was making some money, and his channel could have got bigger. He kept it going, but I don't know. I think he just threw in the towel, I guess. I don't know, man. But he could have kept going. You know, the genre was about to blow up too. He could have been streaming with me and Bar Finds and Sexy Bar and all these things going on. Later 2019, it would have been awesome. It actually makes me sad that he left when he did, because like I was just starting to stream full time. I had been demonetized. I got back from Japan. You know, Bar Finds was just starting to stream. I was just starting to stream, and then he just leaves and disappears. Had he stuck around, and Sexy Bar was there, so it would have been awesome. It would have been a big part of the genre, you know. It would have been epic, man. But and he just left and disappeared right when things were getting good. He might have made a lot of money too as a streamer during that time. Yeah, CCWC was going on hard, and there was a lot of trolling, but you know, we were doing good. Our Finds had 350 in the chat. I had like 400 or 500. Sexy Bar was getting going. There was, you know, PSC had 100 in the chat. It was a good time. Cabo was coming to town. He was coming. Yeah. It was all, the whole genre was blowing up, which he helped start. Yeah, it sucks he left right when he did, because if he had stuck around for another few weeks to a month, he'd be like, oh man, this is great, I'm making money, you know, everybody's streaming, there's a big community. It sucks, man. But what can you do? I mean, Ross says, do you think Thailand restaurant reviews would do well? I eat at 3 of them a day while in Bangkok. Hey Ross, man, I mean, you're an entertaining guy, you're charismatic. Give it a shot, why not? Anybody asks me to do YouTube, I say just go try it, man. See what happens. Try to make a video. Just you don't have to make it real fancy. I don't know of a channel about restaurants that's ever done good in Thailand. Just the street food videos like Martin Williams have. But yeah, nothing stops you from trying. Give it a shot. I'd watch it. Be interesting.
Can I pay this?
Sure, yeah. I might get another drink. I had Russian customers here. I was the only one here when I came. About 10 people came. Yeah, you eat a lot of nice places, Ross. In fact, that's something that you can kind of a niche, because the street food place, people eat at cheap places, street food, and you eat at fancy restaurants like El Gacho. If you start making vlogs, you wear your gold, you be like the baller restaurant reviewer. There are a lot of nice restaurants in Bangkok, and a lot of YouTubers can't afford those restaurants, so you might be able to make be a unique channel. And it's a small niche, people who are interested in expensive restaurants in Bangkok, but yeah, give it a go. Why not? Why not? The well-heeled tourist would like it, which there's a lot of these days in Bangkok. Hey, Rob Mac, 10 British pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Rob Mac. Might get another coffee. Thank you, Ross. Rob Mac. You like good steaks. What are you going to eat if you come to India, Ross? They don't have any beef or steak here. Or pork. No beef or pork. Big ups, Rob Mac. Thank you, man. You cool with going vegetarian for a little while, Ross? You eat Indian vegetarian food? Thank you, Rob. Very, very nice super chat, man. Or you're calling off India. Yeah, they don't have steak here, dude. No cheeseburger. I actually could go for a cheeseburger or steak myself right now. I'm getting a little bit burnt out of Indian food. You would eat chicken? You can eat beef and go, oh, the Catholics. Yeah, maybe I still haven't seen it. Maybe there is. When I was in Pune, there was an Indian viewer who said he invited me to a steakhouse in Pune, Brazilian steakhouse. Apparently, maybe it does exist in some rare, very, very rare situations. But when you have a country that's so rare in a certain type of food, I don't even mess with it, even if you can find it. It's like eating fish in the Rocky Mountains. Sometimes you just got to stick with the local foods. Eating. That's why I don't believe in veganism, because food, you kind of just have to eat what's available. Imagine you were vegan, right? And you're here in the jungle, and there's let's say it's more primitive times, or maybe there's just a war going on, or the power's out. You're eating the bananas and the fruit, and everything's good, you're just happy. But then there's a drought, and there's just not enough fruit and vegetables for everybody. But there's this river nearby with tons of fish. And it's just tons of fish there, there's tons. So the only way you're going to survive, the locals already started eating that fish, and they're trying to give it to you too. It's like, hey, no, there's not a lot of bananas around right now, but we got some fish here for you, And it's like, oh, I can't, I'm vegan. You're just going to suffer or die. It's in our DNA and our survival skills to eat a wide variety of foods. We're omnivores. So that's why I don't believe in veganism, because it's actually not even practical for humans. Sure, fruit and rice and these things are a great food source, but we also have to be adaptable and live. There's no fruit and rice in Mongolia, where Genghis Khan grew up. They ate horse and like meat and stuff. I met a guy from Kazakhstan yesterday. He said they eat horse there, horse and lamb, and bread and stuff. So, people adapted to their environments. Most of the six-pack challenge, I was either vegan or vegetarian. And in India, I've been mostly vegetarian. So I can do it. Yeah, I can adapt to any sort of environment. But the other thing, too, is just some of that stuff tastes really good. Meat can taste really good. I like all kinds of foods, man. So, yeah, I don't think it's really... It's a noble thing, though, to want to protect the animals. But I kind of agree with him on a lot of stuff, so I don't eat a lot of meat. But I do eat it on occasion. Hey, thank you, Rob Mack. Yeah, but some of the people who go vegan, they don't do it right. Like they got eating disorders, they're anorexic, they get nutritional deficiencies because they're not eating enough. If you're gonna be vegan, you have to eat like a lot of fruit, a lot of rice, a lot of carbs. You have to eat a lot. You don't see people, they just eat like Oreos and potato chips and like one banana or something. It's like it's high nutrition. Not to laugh about it, but yeah, some of these vegans are messed up. And Durian Ryder said it for years. That's why his whole shtick was like 30 bananas a day. He was really trying to push the point. Stay hydrated, eat a lot, eat as much as he wants. Because all these vegans are just get malnourished, or they get deficiencies, they would drop dead because they believed in it so passionately that they basically killed themselves to protect the animals. But they didn't have to do that. It's a tragedy. They could have ate, just eat 10 mangoes. Pune, I had like 8 mangoes in one night. It was delicious, awesome dinner. Nothing but mangoes, But some of these vegans don't know what they're doing. Or they eat junk food. That's all they eat is junk. There's a lot of vegan junk food. Oreos are actually vegan. Potato chips are vegan. Or they can be. Yeah, I don't watch any vegan drama. The only guy I watch is Durian Ryder. He doesn't talk about that stuff much anymore. I don't watch channels that make fun of vegans. I know there's channels out there like that. They're big into carnivore. I don't watch any of that stuff. I watch Vegetable Police, who's sometimes a vegan. He changes. I watch Durian Ryder. That's it. Yeah, well, he does it. Durian Ryder caught my interest because he was making travel vlogs in Thailand back like 2014. He was living here a lot. And he was riding around on a bike. I was like, who is this guy? This guy's he's riding around in the country on a bike in Thailand. He caught my interest because he was in Thailand. There was not that many people filming in Thailand. There was like Scott Malone, retired Chief JC. I was like, wow. Then I started watching him. It was entertaining. I started learning about veganism through him. And that was when his channel was at its peak too. He was doing really good. He was making like 6 videos a day. He was just pumping out the content. And so nowadays, yeah, he's not real big into YouTube. He only makes a video like once every few days. He used to make like 6 videos a day. He's not as much into it anymore, but he still does a little bit. But a lot of his videos are about biking and stuff. The last 3, 4, 5 years, it's about biking and topics I'm not interested in. So yes, I don't watch him much anymore, but once in a while, I'm still subscribed to him. He's one of my favorite YouTubers of all time. He was one of the That's his 5th girlfriend since he's been on YouTube. He always has. He changes them out every couple of years, 2-3 years. They're like his disciples. They're all vegan. They ride a bike. They do exactly what he does. She had a $20,000 bike. Damn, man, that's a stupid expensive price. During Rider is the man. I agree with everything he says. I have no problems with sugar, eating sugar. Just on live stream, I've eaten like a ton of sugar, a literal ton. And do I look like I'm dying, passing? When I was doing the 6-pack challenge, people were, oh, sugar is like every health problem under the sun. It causes cancer, this, that. And I eat tons of it. I'm not dropping dead. I get blood tests, they're like perfect. So nothing I've ever seen has shown me that during Rider's advice was wrong. In fact, when I'm not feeling that good, I don't go to eat meat. I go eat some fruit or something. I feel better. Or juice, things like that. And I'm more fit and less weight than most people my age. So that's not even a thing either. It's not like I'm obese. Speaking of sugar, let's just go crazy on the sugar right now. Let's go get another coffee with like 10 sugars in it. Because I need the sugar today, anyways. I've been eating sugar on live stream and camera for years. I was doing sugar water 8 years ago on YouTube. I would just pour, when I was real broke, I would just pour sugar in a glass of water, or soda water. And live stream, I've been doing it, so it's not like I just started doing this yesterday, eating sugar, following during Rider's advice. If there was negative consequences, they would have manifested at some point. So I'm gonna go get some sugar right now, just for the hell of it. I need it anyways. I did a blood test with Luis Cabo like a year ago. First one in 7 years. Everything was fine. Blood sugar was fine. Cholesterol was fine. Everything was perfect, dude. Blood tests were fine. Luis Cabo saw it. Luis Cabo saw my blood test. So did his friend. King of the Monger says sugar is good for your body, needs glycogen to perform. Exactly. It's a sort of a psyop, because it's a psyop by the fat industry, the oils, the fast foods. There's a whole bunch of fat is what causes a lot of problems like diabetes and all these things. And there was a big low-fat trend in the 80s. In 90s, people were getting fat out of their food, but it threatened a lot of industries. So I don't know if it's a conspiracy, but they shifted the blame onto sugar. And but I see cultures here, they eat sugar all over the world, man. Americans used to eat apple pies in the 50s, and they just bake stuff all the time. They're big into sweets, and everybody was thin back then. So sugar is not the problem. It's other stuff that's the problem. Americans are big into baking. Like every household had a grandma or mother who cooked apple pies and cookies and all these things. And everybody was thin back in the 50s. That's why they say saying as American as apple pie. That's just all sugar. It's all carbs and sugar, apple pie. The cookies actually have a lot of fat. They have eggs and things like that. But apple pie is most kind of a high sugar thing. Yeah, Americans used to be big into baking. You know, every American has a stove. They used to use it to bake. A lot of countries, they don't have stoves in their house. That's another luxury Americans had. Durian Ryder had the same problem I had. He said when he was young, like when he was a kid and teenager, his teeth got rotted. Same as me. So the damage was done when he was young. He used to eat meat and everything when he was younger. So eating fruit's actually really good for your mouth, oral health, and teeth. And sugar itself is pH neutral. So sugar doesn't, it's not acidic. Now, Coca-Cola is very acidic. That will rot your teeth. I used to drink a lot of soda pop when I was younger. It's very high acidity. It's phosphoric acid, plus the carbonation makes it very acidic. Phosphoric acid is like the most acidic thing on the planet, and that's what's in every Coca-Cola. But I like Coca-Cola still. I drink it sometimes, but you drink a lot of it, it'll rot your teeth. But yeah, sugar is not really. But you know, if you have diabetes or something, or you have health issues, I mean, you got to be careful because you probably have to cut out the sugar and go like keto, or the opposite, like cut out all fat and meat, just go straight fruit. And if you go straight high carb fruit, carb diet, rice and stuff, that actually cures diabetes. It's called the Kepner diet. He cured hundreds of people with high blood pressure and diabetes, obesity. But you have to go extreme. You can't just go eat McDonald's one day. That'll screw everything up. So if you can stick to that diet, it will actually fix things. But some people got mad when I say that, like Jonathan North. He said, "Oh, you're gonna make people sick." Well, first of all, nobody even believes me with the carb stuff. Everybody believes the keto and the carnivore on his channel. But secondly, everybody can do their own research, the things I say. And I don't think Jonathan North is correct. So, you know, just because he thinks he's right and he gets mad at me, but yeah, I'm not just like talking about stocks, I'm not a health practitioner, so you got to do your own research, make your own conclusions. I'm just sharing what I believe in. It's not dangerous. See, even AI says, can you cure? See, AI disagrees with me too, so there you go. You can believe AI. Can you cure diabetes with high carbs and sugar diet? No, a high carb diet and sugar diet cannot cure diabetes. This is artificial intelligence. In fact, refined carbohydrates are major contributors to worsening type 2. So, you see, so even artificial intelligence is wrong. Artificial intelligence just gets its information from the consensus. But let's ask another question. Sometimes you have to frame the questions. Did Walter Kepner cure people with diabetes? They said, yes, he did. But what kind of diet did he put those people on? Durian Ryder has cured people with diabetes. Thousands of people have actually benefited from Durian Ryder, guys. They bought his ebooks, and thousands of people have said Durian Ryder cured them. Cure people of, let's see first of high blood pressure. We want to see if we get some objectivity here. Okay, so now we're asking artificial intelligence. Did Walter Kepner cure people of high blood pressure? Artificial intelligence doesn't have an answer because it's kind of obscure. See, the rice diet, the rice and sugar diet, yeah. So they don't have an answer to that. And they don't have an answer to everything. But anyways, you know, I ate tons and tons of sugar and fruit and carbs and rice and I see all these people, live streamers and stuff. It's like they want to lose weight, they're obese, bloggers, live streamers, and it's like they get on the. Everybody tells them get on the carnivore and keto, and these guys never lose weight. This is like going on for years and years. They don't have the energy. They feel like shit. They maybe lose like 10 pounds or something, so they actually feel encouraged because they cut out some of the junk. They're calorie restricting. Like that Mando guy, all these guys, they never lose weight. None of these guys. And everybody just keeps telling them to go on carnivore and keto. You know. What about Chocolate Man? Is he lost? What's going on with Chocolate Man here? Let's check out Chocolate Man. He's been at carnivore for a while. Like none of these guys who I lost 12 kilos on a high carb diet during the 6-pack challenge. So I didn't get a 6-pack, but I still lost 12 kilos in 2 months, which is a lot. What's going on with Chocolate Man? I haven't seen his channel in a while. It's like what's he doing? Is he van life in America still? Dirty side of van life. He's doing van life. Is he still talking about carnivore? Maybe he's just back to normal eating. Probably in America he's eating. It's hard to resist some of that fast food and stuff in America. He's probably not eating right. I gotta watch his vlogs. The only guy that supposedly lost a lot of weight or got a 6-pack with carnivore was Jonathan North, but there were 2 caveats. One, he was already very thin. He was very close to it, and he was a professional bike rider. Like he was already, you know, there, and he did the bike riding. And he started adding fruit because he couldn't ride a bike with just carnivore. He said that himself. So, you know, there was a lot of caveats to that. A guy who's overweight, trying to get a shot of Chocolate Man. Sorry to pick on Chocolate Man here if he's watching, but we want to see if he's got a 6-pack or not. Don't look like he has a 6-pack, man. I'm trying to get a good shot of his stomach. He's hiking right now. But he might be enjoying the American fast food lifestyle. So you can't, you know, you have to go back to his Thailand vlogs. Let's go back to his Thailand vlogs and see if he got a 6-pack. He was walking and working out a lot too. So, yeah. This is like a month ago in Thailand. Yeah, he don't look like he has a 6-pack. That was months on the carnivore diet. You don't look bad, but it didn't work no magic for him, man. He's still got some weight there. Junk in the trunk. Don't copyright Chocolate Man. We're just doing some scientific research here. But neither of us got a 6-pack, and I didn't get one either. But he does look a little thinner. Look like he lost some weight, but I can't get a shot of his stomach. It's hard to find. Oh, here's he was Foreigner Joe. Foreigner Joe was in Pattaya. I haven't seen that guy's channel in a long time. That's at the Hops. I never met him. He doesn't come to Pattaya very often. Everybody eating tons of meat, man. Meat. That's a good place though, the Hops. Restaurant. Well, it's 1:15. Yeah, man, I know dozens of people on YouTube and real life who've gone keto or they lose some weight, but nobody gets like really fit or lean from it. Very few of those people are athletes either. The athletes I meet are mostly high carb. I meet athletes too, like people who do intensive cardio or training. Mostly they're mixed diet or an emphasis on carbs. Yeah, be around it. It's all a lot of bullshit out there, man. I don't really want a coffee right now, truth be told. I got that saying from Kelly Caldwell, truth be told. I'm actually kind of hungry. I need a lunch. See what kind of restaurants are around here. Hey, what's up, Anthony? That's your new channel. Anthony was mad I didn't respond to his comments. I didn't even know about your new channel, dude. I saw you somewhere else, so I can mod you back up again. Here, I'll make you a moderator. But yeah, I didn't know about your new channel. It just says AB and a black circle. I didn't know who that was. I know who it is now, though. So, big ups to that's Sick Buffalo right there. He's back as a moderator. Big up Sick Buffalo. I didn't know. I just modded him up. Yeah, he should be a mod now. Why, Sick Buffalo? Why'd you lose your channel, man? You just have 500 subs because all you were doing was talking to the camera like this, like I'm doing now, sitting down in a bar or something. I don't know why that would cause you to lose your channel. You'll be off YouTube soon, anyways. Bored. Yeah, it sucks losing your channel, man. But yeah, big ups to Bunny, girlfriend. She's like a nice lady. Brought some entertainment and content to the genre. Yeah, shout out to Sick Buffalo. Harassment and cyberbullying. That's hard to for a channel to go down for that. You know, because I used to report some troll channels back in the day on that, and they'd never go down. The only thing that would take them down was copyright strikes. So maybe, yeah, somebody hit you, knew what they were doing, or as a whole group, maybe a whole group got together and reported you. But also watching your streams, there wasn't much of that. Like, there was a lot of drama, but there wasn't much of bullying that I recall. So I guess the whole Colin thing, maybe they were going on that. I don't know, yeah, but that sucks you lost your channel. Which, by the way, I got nothing against Colin. That's your guys' drama. I don't know even what you guys are fighting about half the time. Yeah, Sick Grandpa's channel, he has 3 channels. He has a Big Shot Travel, 3,000 subs, and he's been bullying people for years. His channels don't go down. I think he did lose one channel like years ago. But he bullies YouTubers all the time on his vlogs. That's the thing, this genre, man, there's coordinated attacks. Sick Buffalo probably had a coordinated attack. Like 20 people, Discord decided to report him or something. The people really know what they're doing. They know how to take down channels. So, if that's why you gotta be on your best behavior in this genre, because somebody will take you down or demonetize you. I got demonetized on my big channel, and it's cost me a career and hundreds of thousands of dollars. 2019, I never bounced back from it. It's partly my fault, so it's my fault I got demonetized, and it was my fault I haven't bounced back. So I got nobody blamed but myself. But somebody reported me, but whatever. I was in violation of YouTube guidelines, guilty as charged. Just guilty of too much sexual content. I did have a lot of that on my channel back in the day. So it was my fault that I got demonetized, and it's my fault that I haven't bounced back. I could have recovered. Then the same thing has happened to other people. They bounce back. It's all right though. I've had a good run live streaming and a lot of great experiences, and it's kind of maybe a good thing I became a streamer. Maybe I needed to become a streamer. I needed a reality check too, because I was like a bad drunk sometimes, and so I think I've become a better person since I got demonetized. Become a little more mature. Trying to wait out this heat, charging my power bank too. I want to go get some lunch. I'm hungry now. I want to eat pastries or coffee right now. Might get another coffee later. I'm about to be 45 soon. Going on 45. Time's flying by. There's a lot of restaurants around here. Go get some nice lunch. Nice restaurant. Fine veg dining. South Indian. I haven't had South Indian food yet. Let's go eat some South Indian food. Been in India for 40 days, 35 days. Haven't eaten South Indian food yet. I was in North India. Right down the street, there's a place. Next 20 years are precious, golden years before retirement. I could just do what my friend Sean did in Thailand. Rob, they were both about my age now, 45, and they came to Thailand and just stayed. Rob's been here for 10 years. Sean's been there for 16 years straight. Just live a simple, cheap lifestyle, and I could do what they did. But I'm not ready for that now. Good vibes. I actually enjoy the travel and the streaming, and I'm not ready just to settle down in Thailand right now. I'd like to get a condo. Everybody says condo is a bad thing, but if I did do that, I'd like to have my own condo. Just a cheap condo. I gotta use the bathroom, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I got my power bank charged a little bit. Charge the phone. Be back in a minute. You're gonna leave in about 5 minutes. I'm just charging the phone for a few minutes. I got a power issue in this stream. I'm gonna sit here for a few minutes while the phone charges. We're gonna do a go eat some lunch, and then we're gonna talk to this motorbike place, see how much a motorbike is, and try to kill some time during the heat, and then I can go walk and explore. It's gonna take an hour or two, a couple more hours, because I have to wait for the heat to go away. Man, it's too hot. with me. I want to go back to normal programming. I just had a charge. I didn't have my power bank charged today, so we're gonna have to do some of that today if we're gonna keep streaming. All right, let's go ask this motorbike place I've been staring at across the street how much the motorbikes are. I'm kind of interested in renting one. Yeah, maybe we can catch a bus up to the next city because these buses are cheap. Instead of taking a taxi. Problem is, I don't know how these buses operate. Something the locals know really good. Here's a motorbike place. Let's see how much these motorbikes are. They're like $3 a day. I might really consider it. There's a lot of competition, so it shouldn't be that expensive. A lot of traffic. Probably gonna get out of this part, though. There is quite a bit of traffic, and I want to escape all that stuff. A lot of foreigners around the Starbucks. I saw about 6 or 7 different foreigners. There are some foreigners in the city. Motorbikes for rent. Fascino. Hello, sir. How much is a motorbike per day? Motorbikes, how much are per day? 500 rupees? And is it discount for longer, like a week? Do you discount for a longer time? Always 500? Okay, thank you. So 500 rupees, about $5 a night. Which is not bad, but I was hoping a little cheaper. That's the price of one taxi ride though here, and there's a restaurant in that hotel, a nice hotel there. Spice Rituals Resto Bar. Domino's down the street. You get some Domino's pizza. Domino's, Starbucks. Another hotel right there. I think I got enough money. I don't need to go to the ATM. I don't really spend it. Hey, Divvy, no, I haven't searched. I don't have a hotel. I'm just, I was going to go to another beach town today, but it actually doesn't feel that hot right now. It actually feels amazing in the shade. Earlier I was in the sun walking, and I got real hot with the humidity. Feels pretty good now though. Let's go walk up and get this restaurant. Go eat some lunch. And if I get another coffee later, they got McDonald's coffee and stuff too. I might be streaming all day today. See how it goes. Now, really craving beer and go. I think I've had some of my worst beer cravings in years. I just want to say, fuck it, just have a beer, man. Really getting a bad beer craving situation. I don't get it very often, but I don't know. It's hot, it's humid. I want to drink a Kingfisher. I want to, kind of let my hair down a little bit, enjoy myself. Here's a nice restaurant, South Indian restaurant. They have a lot of cars here. Like a lot of people here. Really cool. Let's try this place out. Must be good. Got the last table available. This is a South Indian restaurant called the Banana Tree. I have a metal rental motorbike. If there's anywhere you're going to rent a motorbike in India, it'd probably be here. Because the taxis are expensive. Everywhere else is Uber and stuff. It's very cheap. How's it going? How are you? Hey, Chris. Chris with the 5 British pounds. Thank you, man. Yeah, let's get a nice meal here. I didn't really have dinner yesterday. I just had potato chips. Got lassi. A little bit pricey here. It's Goa. It's a little expensive. It's a fancy restaurant too. Thank you, Chris, man. Thanks for the 5 British pounds. What's up with this menu? Is there a menu here? Oh, yeah. And here's the menu. We got dosas. Oh, yeah, dosas are cheap. Dosas are always so cheap, man. 150. This is a nice restaurant too. $2 meals. $1.50 meals. This is like enough for a meal. That's all you need. You don't need any other things. They got other things on the menu, but so yeah, nice restaurant. Everything is $2. The drinks were a little expensive though. Special itties. But this is like, this kind of stuff is like on the streets like 60 rupees, 60 cents and stuff. Or $1. So for South Indian food, this is like pricey, but for a nice restaurant in Goa, a tourist city, I don't think it's too pricey. I think it's a good deal. Uttappams are served with creamy coconut chutney and tangy red chutney. What's a uttappam? I don't know South Indian food that good. Thank you, Chris. I'm just gonna ask. A lot of times the menu is so big, I just ask what their number one dish is, number one seller. A lot of this stuff I don't even know what it is on the menu. There's like 300 things on this menu. It's all vegetarian though. There's no meat in this restaurant. That's it. Okay, yeah.
bottle.
Okay. What is number one seller here? Like, what is the number one dish, number one seller?
South Indian dosa.
Dosa?
Spicy, less spicy. Regular masala dosa, less spicy. Spicy one.
Yes, I like spicy.
Spicy kara masala.
Okay, I'll have the kara masala dosa.
Juice. Bottle order.
I'll have a fresh lime soda.
Sweet salted.
No bottle water, no bottle. Just fresh lime
Lime
soda.
soda mix, sweet salted.
Sweet salt mix.
One kara masala dosa, one lime soda mix.
I asked him for the number one meal. He said the dosa, which is like the most famous South Indian food. There's other foods they have too. There's a lot of South Indian food. But I've had dosa before. Actually, I used to get it in Pattaya a lot. There's a restaurant across from Central Mall that have pretty good dosa. But Indian food in Thailand is very expensive. It's like $10. Here it's $2. It's not always as good. It's like 300 baht, 400 baht you're spending in Thailand. I would eat it sometimes. I liked it, but here you get the real deal and it's really cheap. $2 for the dinner and lunch, $1 for my drink. Get him, there's no pork in all of India, man. They don't have pork here. It's mostly vegetarian. Some chicken, a little bit of chicken in the Muslim areas. A little bit of chicken, mutton. But yeah, there's no pork, no beef. Or I mean, maybe you can find it somewhere if you really look for it. But it's very, very rare. I don't even think pork might even be rarer than beef. They got chicken and mutton. Mutton is goat. So they got goats and they got chicken. That's it. And fish. Here they have fish. They actually have a lot of fish in Goa. But not everywhere they have fish. This is food you use your hands. These are the sauces. Dipping sauces are very important. Chicken and mutton. But they don't have any meat in this restaurant or vegetarian. London Manor, I'm at a South Indian restaurant. Restaurant here. Yeah, Goa has everything. There is a mall here. It's called the Mall of Goa. It's on another part of the city though. There's casinos. There's big city, Panache. There's a bunch of little beach towns. There's everything in Goa. This is more of a busy commercial part of Goa. We're gonna go to a more quiet, hippie part today after this food and coffee. McDonald's, sir, it's called a paneer burger. So there's this thing called paneer. It's Indian cheese, and they make a burger out of it. like 60, 70 rupees. It's very cheap. The burger places, they all serve like vegetarian or like tofu burgers. Yeah, they don't have beef burgers in McDonald's, man. They don't. Burger King, same thing. Burger King has chicken burgers. You get a chicken burger. That's it. Everything is paneer, like the fast food. So here we go. This is our meal. South Indian meal. We got the dosa. It's like a pancake with potato stuffing. And you dip it, this is a soup. It's called sambar soup, and you dip the dosa into these spices. It's a South Indian dish. And we got a lemon soda. Oh yeah. Good. That was good. Yeah, if you want to try this food, there's a place right across from Central Mall. There's a couple South Indian restaurants, veg only. They got pretty good dosa there for the Indian tourists. It costs you about 300 baht. That was the first time I actually had South Indian food. And then when I was in Kerala, I had a lot of it. Because Kerala is South India, of course, a few years ago. Yeah, tasty. I like it. Yeah, good. This is a very filling meal, man. These are like potato pancakes. That's the main thing they eat in South India. Some kind of spices that's a little spicy. It's different kinds of dosa. And you dip it in these sauces. Also got some soup here. Let's go into the font says, give me my mod back. All right, I'll give you the mod. Fonz is cool. We got a long history. Add his moderator. Big ups, Fonz. These are called dosas. But there's many other things in South India too. This is one of the big things though, South Indian food. This was 200 rupees. My drink was 120 rupees. The drinks are like as expensive as the food. South Indian food is very cheap. Like they had some natural juices. They're like 300 rupees. More expensive than the food. This is called sambar. Sambar soup. Yeah, it's just like it's not like it's like a light pancake, a crispy pancake wrapped with inside of it is like potato stuffing and various spices and stuff, vegetables. There's different kinds of dosas. It's like 15 on the menu. This is like a spicy dosa, and then you dip it in these sauces. But it's not fried. It's not like deep fried. It's like a light pancake. Nito says sambar is made from lentils. Yeah, Minto, I was staying at the Holiday Inn in Pimpi, Pune City, and they had breakfast. The breakfast was really good. It was free, all you can eat breakfast. They had sambar. They had a chole bataru. So my hotel was like $30 a night, but I had free breakfast. I didn't really spend much money the rest of it. I bought that 1 kilogram of biryani that lasted me 2 days. I only spent like $35 a day there. Free breakfast. I stayed at the Holiday Inn. Kind of reminded me of America. Had a great breakfast buffet. I took 2 days off there, relaxed. I wasn't streaming. I would have spent a couple weeks in Pune. Pune was a cool city, but the hotel situation was dire. Nothing. All the cheap hotels were overpriced and they were not good. $20 a night and all sucked. The location was really bad. That's why I stayed at the Holiday Inn. It's $30 a night. The Fines has never been drunk in his life. Yes, the Fines is perfect in every way. Fines has never made a mistake in his life about anything. It's fine. I'm just messing with you, man. Appreciate you watching, supporting the channel. You never been drunk in your life? That's kind of rough, man. Never been drunk once in your life. Huh?
Chutney.
Chutney? I'm okay. So I'm okay. Want to give me more chutney? This is really filling. I'm like really getting stuffed out here. Really filling food. Ryan says he's too urbane to get drunk. I don't drink wine or beer. Everywhere in this part of the world is super hot. Thailand, India. No escape from the heat. Yeah, Diddy, I like all Indian food. I haven't had the idli dosa yet. But the heat's nice. Actually, I like this weather. It's just it's hard to stream in it when the sun's hitting you in the middle of the daytime. The phone could overheat. You're sweating, especially carrying a backpack too. That makes it twice as hard. If I didn't have the backpack, it'd be not too bad. I wanted to walk around to explore, but I did like 2 miles earlier, and I was like, I can't walk in this heat anymore. Idli is not fried, it's a fermented thing. Oh, it's good. I'll have to try it. It says he works outside in that crap all day. Well, it's good for you to be out in the heat and sweat and stuff. It could be uncomfortable, but you can get very strong physically by tolerating the heat and also tolerating the cold. That's why a lot of guys who work outdoors, like in cold environments, like in Canada and Russia, lumberjacks, those kind of people, they're usually pretty tough dudes. So that cold tolerance, being out in the cold all day, makes them kind of tough. But the heat can do the same thing. Yes, I do. But if you always like staying in air conditioning, that can make you kind of weak and soft. If you don't put yourself to extremes, temperature extremes. Like weakness and toughness isn't just about lifting weights and stuff. There's other aspects to it. Air conditioning can make people soft. If you just, you know, if you don't experience the extremes of temperature. You know, he's something you kind of get used to and actually enjoy, but you have to give yourself a chance to get used to it. If you like melt and run into the air conditioning, you never really adapt to it. Like there's a lot of people who in America, they go to Florida, America and Canada, they go to Florida for the winter. They're called snowbirds. So they'll spend like 6 months out of the year, a lot of retirees and stuff. They'll spend 6 months in Florida when the weather is like kind of nice. It's temperate, it's not too hot. And it starts to get hot there in the spring and summer, really hot like here. And they drive back up to Canada. You know, the weather's nicer there. So they just maximize the weather, you know. But there's some places that are completely insufferable. Like you can't even, like Baja California in August is like 120 degrees. It's just desert. It's completely awful, man. There's a reason people didn't live on that peninsula. It's a nice peninsula some parts of the year, Baja California. It's in Mexico. But there's a couple of months out of the year, it's just like, you know, but you don't want to get heat stroke either. So it's good up to a point. You know, you don't want to get heat stroke. You don't want to get hypothermia either, die in cold. Yeah, that's actually the hottest part of Thailand. It's north of Bangkok and the Central Plains. Like Nakhon Sawan, that stuff, that's the hottest part of Thailand. It's hotter there than anywhere else in Thailand. Isan is actually the cooler part. Everybody thinks Chiang Mai is coolest. Isan is actually, because it's higher elevation, it's on a plateau. So their winters, December actually gets a little bit chilly, like low 60s, and their summers aren't as hot either. Maybe it does get pretty hot there in the summer. Sometimes those areas can be stifling as well. But yeah, Isan is kind of moderate temperature, a little less hot than the rest of Thailand. bill and go back in the heat. Yeah, Goa is actually a lot colder. It's like it was 100 versus 90, but the humidity is a lot higher here. And also Pune kind of cools off at night, so it's more extreme. I thought Pune, the weather was pretty nice. I think everywhere in Thailand it gets hot though in the summer. There's no escape from it. Pattaya has got a pretty good climate. It's not too bad. Usually Pattaya is like 5 degrees Fahrenheit less than... We've been talking about the weather a lot lately, man. It's a big topic of conversation on the live stream. $336 rupees. $3.50. About triple the price of the streets, but still not bad. Could have got the same thing on the street for like 100 rupees. Yeah, wandering around, I kind of miss Latin America a little bit. You know, speaking some Spanish, seeing different towns. I was at Kelly Caldwell's chat yesterday. We were talking about Colombia. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I see Ami's live. Sometimes Kelly's live during that time. And yeah, sure enough, Kelly was live. Colombia in particular, though, is not a country I want to go back to too much. That's not a country I miss. But Mexico could be cool. Central America. A lot of countries in Central America have never been to Ecuador or Peru. Ecuador is actually supposed to be a really nice country. They have some cartel drug problems right now, but other than that, historically it's been a very cheap and nice country to travel in, Ecuador. I've never been to Peru, so even just going back to Mexico could be cool. Come back in America. Mexico is getting it really expensive. I don't know, it's getting like Europe or something. Not that many, man. So there was a few. I saw a few by the Starbucks. I've been in Goa for two days. I've seen maybe like 15 white people. I just single out the white people because there's Australians and Europeans, Americans. You can add Asians. I've seen some Asians too, like Koreans. I saw like a group of Koreans, 4 of them. So there are a few tourists, but yeah, you don't see a whole lot. Not that many. Mostly Indian tourists. Everybody here drives motorbikes. These guys look like Indian tourists. Everybody drives. Nobody walks in this heat except me. Drive cars or motorbikes. But despite everybody running motorbikes and stuff, there's not that much traffic here. This is like one of the most traffic roads. All right, we're gonna try to catch a bus. Or maybe we should get another coffee first. Not Starbucks, but maybe McDonald's. Well, I won't be there long. Be quick to start. Just really get pumped up on the coffee. I notice if I drink enough coffee, I can stream all day. And suffer through any adverse conditions and talk all day. or whatever. Like it's real hot, I can deal with it. Just like no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna try to catch the bus, but I'm gonna go to McDonald's first and get an ice. Actually, I could get a coffee in our new place. So we'll wait. Let's try to catch a bus. We'll get a coffee in the next city we go to. So I think you just stand by the road and try to wave the bus down is how it works. That's what I see some of the locals doing. Is this a bus stop or just the road sign? As far as dime pieces go, well, I'm not seeing the dime pieces were in Pune and some of the cities like Delhi. There's modern women, there's like office workers. So I think the dating scene is best in the prosperous city. I see a lot of very pretty women in those cities. Goa is I don't know, it's kind of I don't know. I really know. I haven't go very long. I don't know where you catch the bus, man. You stand by the pole here. I wonder if they just stop for you. I gotta wave them down. My bag here. I can't carry this bag. It's too heavy. I carry it, but it sucks. Oh. Is this a bus? Nice waving at the camera. I saw a whole bunch of fruit stands now. I didn't see any yesterday. I was walking around looking for them. Then I didn't make it this far. They got these like sort of mini buses. What are these things? I imagine these things might go somewhere. I tried waving one down. Let's try waving another one down here. Yeah, they're not stopping though. I don't know where they're going or what they're doing. These kind of things. Might have to get a taxi, my dudes. These are things you learn when you spend time. You pay a price for not knowing like things when you arrive in a city. So if you spend some time here, you know how to catch the bus. It's easy and it's cheap. But if you don't really know, you know, it takes some time to figure some of these things out. So you pay the price of not knowing as a tourist things. Like if you don't know the bot bus, and I see vloggers all the time, they go to Pattaya. They don't know about the bot bus and they pay like 200 baht for a taxi. They could have rode the bot bus, the same thing. So we pay a price for as tourists sometimes of not knowing things. I got lucky to ride a bus. First time was because the police dropped me off at the bus station. I wouldn't have been able to find it on my own. This place is called Candlein Beach. A lot of nice hotels around here. Candlein. Nice one there, nice one over there. Or nice one's back there by the Starbucks. There's a bus. Flying by. Buses drive fast. We're just gonna, the tuk-tuk to the next beach was 400 rupees, not too much. Gotta find those tuk-tuk guys. Stop at the McDonald's to get a coffee first. This is a perfect place to drive a motorbike. Low traffic, safe roads. A lot of little places to explore, villages and stuff. Perfect place to drive a motorbike. But I'm just here as a tourist. Just visiting briefly. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay. If I stayed a month, I'd definitely get a motorbike. I might keep going on the roof. Stay on the move, my dudes. Those are like hotel buses, those things. That's why they didn't stop for me. And then the big buses, I guess there's designated bus stops somewhere. But even if I get on the big bus, the cheap bus, it might not go where I want to go. That's the other problem. You don't know where they're going. It might not. Nice restaurants and hotels around here. See, they got a fish tally here. They actually got a lot of fish to go. A lot of fishing going on. Fresh fish. Crab and prawns too. There's a bus that's full though. There's a lot of buses. They don't stop. Oh, it's not going to Commute. Okay. This bus is not going where I want to go. It's just going up the road here. I think we're in Candlein now, and it's going to Commute, which is where I was earlier today. Hold a selfie stick and ride a motorbike at the same time. I live stream for hours and hours a day. I've done it before. You can stream a little bit, but it's not safe or a good thing to do on a bike. I don't know about a phone holder. I never used one of those before. I don't know where this bus is going, man. Side road. I don't know where it's going, man. I'm riding it and see what happens. Taking us to Central Calamity, where we were earlier today. We'll get off here, I guess. Buses are crazy. Crazy little buses. I think the tuk-tuk stand was here, so we're just gonna. That bus was going inland somewhere, like east. There's like maybe a local city that way. So it's just going. I don't want to go there. I want to go to the beach. We'll get a tuk-tuk to the next beach town, and then we will maybe get a coffee right now if I can find one. McDonald's, because I don't need a pastry right now. I just want like there's a McDonald's right up the street here, not very far. I can show you guys the menu of McDonald's since you guys were curious about the lack of hamburgers there. What do they eat there? Well, they eat the Indian burger. Maybe I'll get one. Yeah, there's some couple pretty ladies on that bus. So there are some pretty locals and tourists, both. You know, so. There's a lot of people eating. Biryani place. There's a McDonald's McCafe. I walked by this place earlier. I could have had coffee here, but that muffin looked good, but it wasn't very good. That Starbucks muffin. Starbucks has good cookies, but they didn't have that there. Like sometimes the display case, they don't have things you're looking for. They had like this chocolate cookie, which I like chocolate chip cookie, but not chocolate cookie. That's all they had. There was like a chocolate cookie. Speaking of which, there's a place called the Chocolate Room across the street. Local place. Or we can go to McDonald's. I haven't been to McDonald's since Amritsar. So, see a bunch of Koreans or something going in there right now. Or Indians. I can't tell it looked like Korean, but then I saw another look, they're Indian. There you go, the chocolate place. Budweiser. Let's go to McDonald's for the hell of it. For fun. They do have fried chicken. So like, yeah, you can't get chicken here, but the burgers are like Indian butter burger or cheeseburger. It's like an Indian paneer burger, no beef. I'll show you the menu. Big Yummy Burgers. This is the burgers, guys. Check them out. So you can get the Mickaloo Tiki Burger, 59.8 rupees. That's the Mickaloo Tiki Burger. They got a chicken burger too. Corn and cheese veg burger. They got their own menu here at McDonald's. No beef. I just want to get a coffee though. Mickaloo Tiki Happy Meal. Yeah, got chicken nuggets. You like those? McVeggie burger. English and Marathi. No fish burger. Oh, what the hell? This thing just crashed. We're on the windows. Oh man, can't order. I guess we can order. Yeah, on the back side here. This one don't work and the other one crashed. It's just go to the let's go order first. I don't like those. I like to order from human beings. I don't like QR codes and machines. It's a real simple process. Doesn't need to be automated. Yeah, I kind of want to get something, maybe chicken nuggets or the Mikaloo Tiki Burger. Some fries, maybe get some French fries, the coffee. Oh, they do have a fish burger? I didn't see that on the menu. I don't see any fish burgers. I see a lot of different chicken burgers. We got fish burgers in America, too. Desserts, yeah, they probably got something. Ice cream usually, or there's the desserts right there. Pretty cheap prices. Oreo mixed swirl, 40 rupees. Soft serve, 47. Here's the big cafe. Do I get coffee here? Can I order coffee here? Here? Okay. Yeah, I like the fish burgers too, McDonald's. I like the fish burger more than the chicken. Huh? These guys, man, taking forever. Yeah, we got one staff. Hey, big ups. Louis Cabo with the $20. Thank you. I buy 555. Thank you. Bought me a McDonald's. Thank you, man. Thank you, Louis Cabo. I'm gonna get French fries and a coffee. Then I'm gonna go to the next beach town. Cabo, thank you. Yeah. Let's go King Court. Be the next Steve Urban. For deals on their app or something, man. It's like they've been there for 15 minutes tying the thing up. Only got one person. Oh, power's out. Power's out. Anybody order nothing now? I don't know, man. It's like they're on their phone, on their apps, trying to find some deals, taking 15 minutes to order. There's like 5 people there. And then they just lost power. Sometimes I don't got patience, man. Especially, see, this is all this electronic stuff. Just QR codes, like it's slowing down the ordering process. Eventually, these companies will realize this. Like, you just get people to pay cash, it goes a lot smoother and faster. They're fucking around with their phones and QR codes and all these, scrolling through all these deals. I was waiting there 15 minutes, man. Not mad or anything. I'm just, I see this all the time. You know, you're at 7-Eleven in Thailand. It's like, you just want to get a water, and there's like a dude trying to screw around with his phone for like 5 minutes just to pay for like a beer. It's like, it's slowed everything down. It's actually, I'm getting frustrated. I'm gonna go across the street to this coffee shop and get some local coffee shop here. So, hey, what's up, man? Maybe later, not right now. Huh? I might be going to Anjuna. It's like 400 rupees. I heard somebody said 400, but I'm not going now though. Not now, no. Oh, this place is closed. Yeah, there were more people coming here though, so Bigos Cabo, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, there were more people coming, so I lost my place in line. They could be just as bad. Should I go back and try to get a coffee there? I don't have to. I could get a coffee in Anjuna. I could get a taxi with this guy. Yeah, I get a coffee on the beach or something. Yeah, see, like, McDonald's just lost business, man. I was gonna get a French fry and coffee, spent a whole $1.50. Like, it's fast food. How can you actually? Their whole thing is like volume and serving a lot of customers. That's how they make money, especially here because their prices are low. You know, they got burgers for 60 rupees here, but like they can only process one customer in 10 minutes. All I wanted was a coffee and some fries. It should be like instant. That stuff used to always be instant before. They make things harder and more complicated. Sorry guys, I failed at getting McDonald's. I'm gonna go somewhere else. We'll get a taxi. Get to this place. Big ups Cabo, thank you. We'll get a coffee somewhere else. We might need it at some point. It's too hot. Apartments there. There's apartments and hotels everywhere, man. You can definitely get a cheap place. Hey Scotty, big ups with the $10. Thank you. Thank you, Scotty. He said support small business. I agree, but India, it's not easy to get good coffee. Sometimes the only place is like a McDonald's and Starbucks. But that's actually the first time I was gonna go to. I haven't been to Starbucks or McDonald's in months. I don't know when the last time. I stopped eating their burgers and stuff. It's too expensive in Thailand. So it's been like maybe a year or more since I've been to McDonald's. I just tried going to McDonald's there and I couldn't even get an order in. So it was like all this bullshit electronic stuff. I couldn't even take my order. I just wanted to get a coffee and some fries. like 10, 15 minutes, these people were like on their phone and like trying to order in apps and like had this McDonald's app. I thought they already ordered on the computer. They were in front of me. It's all right. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, man. Maybe that's a good experience because now I know not to buy McDonald's stock. I won't buy their stock. I get a bad experience. I won't buy their stock. If I don't like their business. McDonald's, it's over for you. You're losing out. You lost my business. You lost my stock purchase. All right, guys, let's get a taxi or something. Maybe we'll go to the beach for a few minutes. The beach is right up here. Or we'll try to get a bus or something. Here's a restaurant, pretty busy. Oh yeah, I did have a cheeseburger. I think there's a couple times where I think I had fries at some point. Yeah, I had that cheeseburger with Wander. That was actually terrible. I remember that. I forgot about that because that was really bad. That was like, tasted like plastic. It was like a bad taste in my mouth. I think I'm kind of done with all the fast food chains. Every time I go I get a bad experience. Subway, Burger King. Even just trying to get something simple. Trying to get a coffee. I also had McDonald's in Amritsar. That's how I know about the Indian menu. Because Amritsar, I was there a couple of years ago. There was nowhere to get coffee. The only place was like McDonald's. So I was going there for the coffee, and I tried their tikka burger. Their 60, and it wasn't bad. The paneer burger. This might be a little bus station. See if there's a bus here that goes to Anjuna. I'm trying to get to Anjuna. That's the next beach city. That's known as the hippie city. It's up the coast a ways. But it's not too expensive. We gotta take a taxi, 400 rupees. Pick up Scotty and Lewis. Thank you, Scotty, man. I'm kind of sorry I was ranting. You sent me a $10 super chat. Nice. I almost didn't even acknowledge it. Supporting small business. Yeah, thank you, Scotty. I will say McDonald's was really good when I was walking in Ohio, those cafes, because I was charging, I had internet, like, they were clutch for me when I was in Ohio. McDonald's are pretty good. Also, the food I was getting was cheap too. Like, I was getting some cheap food and drinks. I think I got I was getting a big Coke or something for $1. So. Okay, this is like a bus station, but there's nobody here. So I imagine we could maybe find all these buses are going to Panjim though. They're not going to Anjuna. So this is where we're in Kalangute right now. This is where we're at. Panjim is the capital city. There's no beach there though. That's the capital city of Goa, biggest city. So they're all just going to Panja. There's another one, Panja. We still got to get to Anjuna, which is north of here. I don't see any Anjuna. All these buses are going to the same place. I think we have to take a taxi or rent a motorbike. 2 ways to get there. Maybe I'll go to, yeah, maybe I'll go to a local cafe and get something to drink. I'm gonna try the McDonald's again, man, one more time. I really want like an iced coffee right now. There's nowhere else I can get that. And walk back to McDonald's. Sausage dog, I told you not to talk about Joe. I don't see what your comments, but I just modded you back up, man, and you super chatted me. Now you're attacking Joe again, my friend and my boss. So, like, what makes you think you can come here and just like attack friends of mine? Even if you didn't like them, you don't have to express it, sausage dog. So, you know, you put me in a hard place because you do send me big super chats, and I need those super chats to do this. But you know, you take a lot of privilege and advantage of your position. You know, you send me super chats and you think you can just do anything, man. So I put you in timeout, and you know, we can reach an agreement, but otherwise I'm gonna have to you know, ban you or something, unless we reach an agreement or you say you don't do it again. I don't know if he was giving you a hard time, Joe, before, but I just saw that comment. So he's calling you a traitor. That's pretty terrible thing to say. I don't know. You know, you're taking advantage of my channel just to attack somebody. Because you send super chats. Yeah. Here's a nice juice place. Speaking of local business. Thunder Jack fruit shake. Maybe I'll get one of these fruit shakes instead. Stuff looks pretty good. Hello, how are you? Let's see here. Get some ice cream. This is custard apple. Yeah, I know what he's doing. It's not nice. We already had a problem before a few months ago. I should get the mango juice. I want that coffee though. Let's see. This looks like a nice place. I'm gonna have it. This sausage dog just sent me a 50 Aussie super chat a couple days ago. Can I have a banana milkshake?
130.
130.
30 rupees. एक बनाना मिल्क बनाओ। और एक पानी दो।
Yeah, it's got hot again. See, I'm sweating. It's getting real hot again. Oh, there's no beef. I just showed the menu at McDonald's. It's just chicken burgers and Indian cheeseburgers called paneer. I'm gonna get a milkshake. I might still go to McDonald's, so I'm gonna get a banana milkshake first. There's a veg burger. It's a veggie burger. Veggie burger and a chicken burger, basically. I think they got one that's made with potato and one that's made with like Indian cheese paneer.
Hi friends.
Yeah, live stream. Yeah.
170.
Anjuna Beach is not too far. It's like 20 minutes.
गाँव इधर है
Huh?
गाँव
Yeah.
हिंदी आता है
Speak English. Speak English? Where are you from?
हिंदी हमको बेलगाम
So, you from Goa?
हाँ बेलगाम
Beelgaum. Oh.
गोकाक
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
हाँ
Here you speak Marathi. Yeah? Marathi. Yeah, they don't speak Hindi. They speak Marathi.
मैं 1 लीटर वाटर वाटर 1 लीटर कोल्ड हाँ मैं 2 लीटर 1 लीटर वाटर 30 रुपीस कोल्ड पानी मैंगो में से एक वाटर में
Banana milkshake.
भैया
सलमान खान सलमान खान आजा
ಭಯ ನಮ್ದು ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿ ನಂದು ಮಾಡಿ ಬ್ರೋ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ಬ್ರೋ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಬ್ರೋ ಹಾಂ
The Goa gang members in the hood. Ran into the local gang.
और उसको वो टैग चाहिए और ये
I don't think it's. I've actually asked a couple Indian guys, back in Rajasthan that question, Ross. I don't think it's not easy for them. There's a huge imbalance of men and women here. There's like 20% more men in India than there is women in a lot of these states. Most of India. So I remember I was in Delhi. I had that guy, the tuk-tuk driver. He was a younger guy. We were talking all kinds of stuff, and you know, he was saying, I was asking him if he was going to be married or is he married? He was like, no, I'm single. It's really hard to date and meet women in India. So they don't, if they're from a good, you know, high dollar background or something, maybe they can do it pretty easily. But if you're just a schmuck on the street, which I don't mean that like in a negative way, I just kind of mean it in a descriptive way. I'm a schmuck on the street. Then there ain't much opportunities for you, man. Like the tuk-tuk driver guy I was talking to. Hello. So, but I do see a lot of pretty women, and maybe as a foreigner there are. Like I might be. Yeah, I was going, man. Maybe.
Taxi?
Not right now. No. Maybe as a foreigner there are opportunities, but I do see certain cities. I see a lot of, you know, it's very nice, very nice. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's why I just go back to Pat's. Pat's, I know the deal there, and works every time. Just go to Pattaya, makes things simple. Try to figure out everything everywhere you go. It's hard. I never even figured out America, how to date there, you know. Never dated America. That wasn't a very good banana shake. Like small and I don't know, it's kind of expensive, 130 rupees. It's all right, I guess. But just milk and banana. But I've had a lot better banana shakes in my time. Let's go back to McDonald's, try to get a coffee. Taxis here. We'll get a taxi after. There was a tuk-tuk stand. There's not that many tuk-tuks in Goa. I'd rather ride a tuk-tuk than a taxi. I think they're cheaper too. But there's not that many of them. They kind of just, they hang in like one little area. They congregate like in one area. I don't remember where that is. There was just one area in Commute. Until it says get coffee at Anjuna. Yeah, maybe I will. Yeah, screw the McDonald's. Support the local business, like Scotty said. Thank you, Scotty, and Super Chat and Cabo. Let's try to get a taxi. There's an empty taxi right there. Could have got. There's some old timers. Probably been here for decades. There. Big ups everybody. Welcome to Goa. I haven't really shown you the nice parts of Goa today. Hopefully we'll be showing you some nice stuff today or later. Showing you just kind of the normal streets. Yeah, that shake was a little bit suspect. Not the best shake. I've been reading the comments. What's going on in the comments? Yeah, Tequila Joe. There are a lot of those places. I haven't been in any of them, but there are a lot of rub down places. Yeah, there are a lot of those places. Actually, a lot of them are called Thai spas. I don't know if they're actually Thai in there, but some of them might be. But they got a lot of massage shops. But I haven't been in one. That's another thing. I only go to massage shops in Pattaya because other places are too expensive. A lot of things Pattaya is just the best at. $5 for a 1 hour massage in Pattaya. Foot massage, Thai massage. I don't even get them in Bangkok. Bangkok's like $10, $8. I was in Bangkok for weeks this last trip. I don't know if I got more massage while I was there. That's why I say Pattaya #1. But it's nice to see new places now, too. But, okay, well, there's the McDonald's. We get a taxi. Here's a tuk-tuk driver. Let's try to wave him down. Oh, he's got a customer probably. Yeah, he's got a customer. Yeah, we'll get a coffee in Anjuna. I need to get a taxi now. This heat's killing me, man. The taxis, they're gonna know I'm desperate now. They're gonna fleece me. Oh man, walked by a million taxi drivers, all wanting business, and then when I actually really want one, they disappear. Never fails. I got a customer. Try to get him. He had no customer. He didn't stop. Shit, man. There's Swiggy. I ordered I use Swiggy. I got it on my phone. It's a good food ordering app. If you got a SIM card and a number, you can get that out. You gotta have a phone number. Here's a rub down place, salon and spa. That might be a lady's place, like haircut. But there are like restaurant. There's just a couple of ladies working at that spa. They'll kind of tie. One was kind of covering her face. It's like, oh shit. these guys in Thailand, they're here. Can't escape the vloggers. They kind of look Thai, and they were kind of walking. I think they might have been Thai. Yeah, cold beer sounds very good, man. Beer's almost time to enjoy some beer. Book a private yacht for $100. Pretty good deal. McDonald's kind of put me on tilt a little bit. I should have went back there and got a coffee. It would have resolved itself. Now I'm like, now I can't get taxis. Everything is not working out now. It's hot as hell. All the taxis disappeared. There's millions of them before. Ah, shit, man. I'm gonna stop here for a minute, take a break. Try to flag down a taxi. There's a bus, but I don't think the buses go to Anjuna. They don't go past this area. It's like the end of the line. Yeah, it goes to Laga, Mapusa. Quite some small town, local town, and the airport. They all go to the same places, the buses. Most of the tourists, they don't take the bus to the beach town anyways. They just take a taxi direct. It's a huge taxi industry here. So it's more the locals or some of the expats. There was an expat lady, older lady that rode the bus with me earlier. But mostly a local thing. Yeah, it's just no taxis, man. They disappeared. Oh, there's some up here. I think I know these guys. I'll walk by them. I gotta try to keep a poker face because I'm a little bit desperate with the heat for the taxi. And it's kind of like, you know the guy's got a bad hand. You know it's hot. You know he probably really wants a taxi. So I gotta keep my poker face and pretend like I don't want the taxi that much. Try to get a good price. It should be about 400 rupees. But the other guy was trying to charge me 500 or 600 rupees. The 400 was for a tuk-tuk. I should be able to get it for 400. That's our challenge right now. This is kind of why I don't like beach places, because like I like the beach, it's beautiful, I like swimming, but beach places are just like hot and muggy and too much sun all the time. It's only like early in the morning or sunset where they're really nice, or nighttime. It's like the whole day is just like this, man. That's why I never did the Paradise Travel channel, you know. It's a good idea to go around to beautiful beaches around the world for like a couple years and video them, but it's actually pretty hard to do with the weather. At least in Thailand, you know, you can escape in Bangkok, escape to malls and coffee shops and things like that all the time. BTS trains. Might have some taxis up here. See, if I go up to them asking for a taxi, then they're gonna know I really want one. I'm waiting for somebody to call out to me. There might be a taxi. These guys are probably taxis. There's taxis everywhere. It's like they know me now, and they don't want my business. Maybe they don't like the phone. I wasn't streaming before. Here's a Thai spa. Another Thai spa. Let's go. Taxi. Anjuna?
Anjuna Beach.
Yeah.
Yes, 600.
I saw that tuk-tuk, he said 400?
I can love 500.
500? Okay.
A bit, yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's 500. That's not bad. I was hoping for 400, but got it for 500. Oh man. Oh, this aircon is gonna be lovely. Nice car, brother.
Yeah, I can clean all.
Hey, big ups, Scotty, the $5. Thanks again, man. Scotty's been really supporting the channel. Headed to Malaysia Tuesday, then to Thailand. Maybe I'll see you there. Big ups, man. Yeah, it's not guaranteed I'm gonna go there. There's a chance I go there, because the problem is if I go to Thailand, it's hard for me to get back to America from there. Might be better off going to Turkey or something. been streaming there for a week or two. But it's always nice to go back to Thailand. Pick up Scotty. Thank you, man. I'm not sure. It's probably a 60% chance I'll go back, but I haven't decided. Go to a colder country, and then we got to get back to USA. Thank you, Scotty. He goes, man. It's a 5% chance I go to Thailand. That's given my previous track record, that's not very good a guess. We're getting internet issues here. Irish Plata Trish, thank you. I haven't done the great Goa content this trip so far. It's just been, I ain't been streaming that much, but at least you guys get to see a little bit about Goa. I haven't really done a good job of streaming it since I've been here. It is a cool place. I didn't show the nightlife last night or anything, but appreciate the compliment. See, look at that, already back in the country. Do they have a Hooters? That's a good question. I'm guessing not. Hooters seems like they're kind of going out of business anyways. But maybe not. The best Hooters as far as for live streaming stuff was in Guatemala. That was an awesome Hooters. I live streamed there 2 times. It was both good. The Thailand Hooters, I never had a good experience. They always gave me attitude, or didn't let me stream, or like when I was on my own. Look at that river, cool. I didn't think they were very friendly, both in Pattaya and Bangkok. The ones in Guatemala are cool. Yeah, Jeff was the Hooters master. He was. That was his place, man. I did go to one in Phuket, and I ordered some food, and I was just kind of streaming to myself. They were nice there. The ones in Pattaya and Bangkok were always terrible attitude. I just like walking in like a normal customer, a little bit of streaming. That was it. Just trying to stream a little bit. So you gotta go out in the country to get here. It's around the bend. guys, I said my hotel last night was by the nightlife, one of the nightlife areas. They actually have nightclubs, like big nightclubs scattered around too, not just that one little strip. But they were playing music till like 4 in the morning. You know, so they definitely have nightlife here. I don't go out at night though, so I don't know what's going on. Chris Travels is coming here in a few weeks. He'll probably show you guys the nightlife, and Captain G is already here. He's in Mumbai. He's a big nightlife guy, so I recommend checking those guys out if you want to learn about Indian nightlife. I'm kind of curious myself, but yeah, Taman is another IP2 streamer here. He's walking around in booty shorts. He's a Korean guy, kind of a weird dude. It's like really, just to wear shorts in general in India is kind of weird. Like I'm wearing shorts now, but it's only wear it when it's really hot. I usually wear pants, but just normal shorts. He's wearing like these booty shorts. It's totally weird, dude. It's really kind of a disrespectful thing to do in India, man. He's in Jaipur too. He's not on the beach in Goa. Goa is one thing, but I don't know. I guess that's why Ice Poseidon liked him, because he's a strange guy. He likes the oddball. But yeah, it's not something, I don't know, man. India, everybody wears pants all the time, even on the beach. Look up IP2 network. Taman and Nana are both in Jaipur. Nana's from Japan. Taman's from Korea. Jaipur is like a hardcore city too, man. It's a tough city. I was there for a couple days. I'll explain what they are in a minute. You see a lot of the ladies in Pats wearing them. It's a lady thing to wear. Not something a guy would wear. Especially not in India. A lady would never wear those things in India. It's really bizarre, man. I saw him wearing those shorts. Like, what the heck? They're like shorts that are real tight, and they're real tight all the way up your leg, and you can see everything. It's something like a lady on Walking Street would wear at 2 o'clock in the morning. All the way up his leg. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. wear that in Korea. Nobody wears those shorts in Korea. Korea, they dress pretty conservative, stylish pants. Maybe I'm just being an old man, but it's very bizarre. I think to wear that anywhere in the world is pretty bizarre. Thank you. This is Anjuna?
Yes,
Oh,
this is
okay.
Anjuna. Street is beach.
Okay, thank you. Oh man. Yep. Booty shorts are basically shorts like, you know, like some of the women wear in Pats where they're really showing off their behind, you know. Really shorts, really all the way up their leg. You might see on a beach sometimes some of the ladies like in Miami or something, even very few parts of the world. It's not something a man anywhere would ever wear. And then in India, where they really don't wear any kinds of shorts, even this maybe at the beach when it's hot, like these kind of shorts, you know, long normal shorts. And then for a live streaming dude, when it come to India, wear those is I don't know, am I the only one? Is that would you come to India and wear booty shorts, walking around streaming? It's not at the beach, you know. It's one thing if you want to do that at the beach, maybe, but I'm talking like in a conservative city. Traditional, it's I don't know, that's just like Chinese Somali content. It's just like trying to antagonize like people, try to get attention, and maybe he's not like that bad, but it's just, I don't know, something really rubs me wrong about it. Here's the beach, guys. If we get good internet at Anjuna Beach. It looks really quiet here. There's no buses up here. Might not have good internet. Hey, how's it going? Do that in like, especially a country where, you know, they wouldn't show up at their at a Thanksgiving dressed like that, you know, with their family or something, or Christmas. And the last beach. Beach here. It's like nice big waves. You can get a hotel, relax for a few days and swim, man. I still haven't swum yet. Maybe forget about streaming for a while. Reset, recharge our batteries. It's beautiful, man. Like the salt water. Thai Beach, the ocean is placid and flat. I haven't really been to the beach there too much. This is a whole different type of beach, very quiet. A few clubs right here. I'm gonna tune in to Tama, man. See, Jaipur, like Rajasthan, gonna be hardcore, man. Like those guys just showed up there. Jaipur, I just left that city, and I think maybe that kind of show that they got going on there. But I'm gonna tune in. I get a chance. Go on kick. It's gonna be a little bit. This is why I would love to just swim in and hang out in for a week. Gotta get a hotel maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna stay here though. This is supposed to be like the hippie beach. You Dude, every beach is nice. Like, they're all phenomenal. This is really cool. It's a beach club. That's a nice photo right there. The club, the cow walking by, the white backdrop. Snap a photo right there. Photo right there. I want to go swimming, man. I gotta get a hotel and drop my stuff off. I'm gonna stay here. I don't know if I'm gonna stay in this community. This is a natural environment, dude. It's crazy talk. I want to go to the club. They got it like gated off. This ain't going there. Go to this other club. Got a gate. No entry. Gate. I guess I can't go to your club then, dude. I'm walking on the beach. Man, I don't know what happened. Wasn't a good mood this morning. Not in a good mood right now. Probably because of the heat, I guess. Beautiful here, though. I should be putting me in here. Nobody here. Like a huge place. The only person here. First nightclub by the sea, open till 5 a.m. No wonder nobody's here. They don't have entrance either, or they do? Yeah, yeah, they got entrance from the beach. Nice. off the ocean. I'll just get a drink anyways. I need something to drink. Can I get a fresh lime soda? Mix? Yeah, mix. And this nightclub is like a beach nightclub also, man. There's a few of them here. There's one up the road called Maya Beach Club. Weather's gonna be pretty nice in a couple hours. The humidity is off the charts. Backpackers are gone. They vanished. They go to Bali and a few beach places in Thailand. It's died out year after year. You know what? I think social media might have killed it. Not saying that like we shouldn't travel, just that like. If you think about it psychologically, people 40 years ago, the world was a mystery. People wanted to go out and see it, you know. But now, like, you kind of grew up, you're bombarded with images growing up from all over the world. And you kind of already know it just from TV and movies and social media. And they just don't have much desire, I don't think, to travel, the young people. Or if they do, it's just like a party drinking thing. Go party and drink at the beach for, you know, a few weeks. There's no desire to explore. Everything's been explored and filmed. But 40 years ago, people, all they had was a National Geographic magazine. What's out there in the world? Let's go explore and see, you know, 40 years ago. So the backpackers are gone. It's all the backpackers are in their 50s and 60s, 70s now. Those guys are still traveling. I'm getting up there to see myself. There was no like travel content for years, but people didn't know what the outside world was like. Even going to Europe was like really exotic. That's all they had in the 80s, Nat Geo magazines. That was, if you wanted armchair travel, that was all they really had. An Atlas, some Nat Geo magazines. This is called Anjuna Beach. It's a pretty nice beach. Hey guys, I'm going to be ending this stream here. I'm low on battery. I got some battery issues. It's very hot. I might get a hotel. So I'm gonna keep it going another 15 minutes. I got a soda water here, but I need to get a hotel, regroup, get a shower. Yep, Punchar was right about the heat, man. I'm not cut off for this heat. I mean, there were, when I was backpacking the Appalachian Trail, there were people, just some younger people doing that. But I don't know, I guess, yeah. It's not really something to lament if people aren't backpacking. You know, I think you're better off anyways just going to a couple places. If you really like Koh Samui or really like Bali, just go there. Yeah, just go to a couple places you really like, you know. You have to go around place to place. But I'm doing this some. I've had some good experiences in Guatemala and Colombia, India. Doing a little bit of backpacking. It's been good, but it's also kind of tiring and tedious sometimes. Just every day you wake up, you gotta check out. Like, every day I gotta find a new hotel. Every couple days, few days, you gotta check out a new hotel. Pack up. Sometimes these hotels don't work out; they're not good. Living out of hotels for 6 months straight. Changing hotels every 3-4 days. So that's why I wanted to stay in hostels. I can't though. It's like I got too much stuff and but I gotta get some swimming done, get in the ocean. That'll probably help rejuvenate me. Here we go. We got a nice lemon soda. Big ups, guys. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit burnt out of travel. But Goa is nice, man. Goa is awesome. And I still might stay here for a while, for a month or something. Just a couple weeks. Yeah, it's a real nice place. Closer to the ocean, nicer view, but I'd be in the sun. This is a nice spot. There's a nice breeze coming off the ocean. It's cooling me off. Man. I actually probably, I'm carrying this backpack. If I just get a nice place for like a week, I'd probably be really good. I gotta do that, I think. I just left the place I was because I think there's nicer parts I go than where I was today. But I gotta get to it. Sorry for a couple days over there. Yeah, we need to get a hotel. Looks like the hotels are pretty cheap around here, so maybe everybody's gone in the high low season. That's why they're cheap. Here's a beach with a swimming pool. A hotel for $12 a night. I'm already at kind of balling out travel. Really, I had a nice hotel room. I had a Starbucks. I had a private taxi ride over here. It's I'm already balling out travel in India. I'm not spending that. This is like a really expensive nightclub. Look at the price of these drinks. $1,800 for one shot of whiskey. $18. I just got a lemon soda for $2. I got a soft drink. I'm already kind of balling, but the problem is the live streaming. Live streaming and the heat and stuff. like carrying a backpack and a selfie stick all day. It's hard work. They got Sisha 3000 hookah pipes. Exclusive fruit hookah, 10,000 rupees. This is a baller place. Yeah, I got some hostels here. I'm not gonna be staying in a hostel though right now. There's not that many hotels here in this city. Some few are expensive. Not that many hotels, man. Guys, I have lunch. I had that South Indian lunch. That place, that's all right. That's all right. South Indian food's all right. Kind of hungry again. Can't eat here though. Here is pretty expensive. This extreme humidity is my kryptonite. I can handle quite a bit of heat, but I can't handle this extreme humidity, man. Like saps the life out of you. It's the same in Thailand right now. It's been even worse. I used to not even wake up. I would just sleep through the day, stay out all night. I'll be 12 shots. Yeah, maybe the vegans take them. Durgan Rider takes them. Oh man. Gotta get a hotel, guys. I don't know what hotel I'm gonna get here. Grandpa, most jobs are in climate controlled environments. All right, this is like extreme heat and humidity, and I'm trying to walk around and just streaming it with a heavy backpack. Big up sick grandpa. Let me get you a moderator. It's not a tough life, actually. There's many good moments. Streaming is really good. Yesterday I was walking around, it was nice weather in the evening, but sometimes I just, you meet your limits. I would probably keep streaming if I had a battery. I'm out of battery on the phone. I could probably get a coffee somewhere else and keep streaming, but I just don't like being covered in sweat and feeling like this. I'm trying to stream. I'm covered in sweat, man. Like my shirt, body, backpack, just from being out here today. I need a cold shower. I don't have a hotel room. I got this heavy backpack I'm lugging around, covered in green chili sauce from a few days ago when I spilled food on it. It's tough out here on the streets. Hot in the Philippines right now. Oh man. Yeah, Go is awesome. I want to come back here sometime in high season. Yeah, I mean, I might stay here for a few weeks. I need somewhere to recharge my batteries. It's either going to be here or back in Thailand. If I stay here for a few weeks, I'm going to try to recharge my batteries. I might not stream that much. But, yeah, just swim in the ocean, eat some fruit, stay in a nice hotel. It's a cheap price. I love this ocean, man. I love the Indian Ocean. It's right in front of me. This might be our home for a little while. All right, guys. Big ups, man. Shout out to everybody, all the legends in the chat. I'm going to end the stream. I gotta get a shower, wash off the sweat at a hotel, check in, and once I find a place I really like, there's a lot of different beaches. I've only been to 2 of them, 2 or 3 of them. So this place has potential. We could stay here for a while, or I might move on to some other beach. There's like 2 or 3 more beaches north of here. And then to the south, there's a lot of beaches. So, but I'm gonna be on the lookout for a nice place to stay and relax, do some swimming, and then be back. I'll probably be back live, you know, here and there. But yeah, big ups, guys. Peace out. Big ups to Grandpa, everybody. All right, cheers, guys. Have a good one. I pay my drink and get a hotel. All right, see you guys. Peace out. Thank you for the super chats, everybody.